Thank God it's Friday. Friends and neighbors, hello, hi, how are ya?
Hello, everybody.
Join us. Happy Friday, happy weekend, happy summer. I know it's been a while since I've done one of these, but had a little bit of a hiatus, but I want to get back on it. I figure Friday nights work out well for me, so I might have some streams where I do a guest panel, other streams where I just do video games like I was doing before. And we'll see how all that goes. But I am joined, of course, by the savant of the YouTube shorts. I'm at this side. There we go. Tim from Darth Rage Reviews.
I found a niche and I just do it over and over and over and over again.
Hey,
That's
if
the
it ain't
secret
broke,
to my success.
if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Exactly.
You know,
exactly. And I like to build costumes.
That always helps. You're good at it too. It's always good stuff. But couple of things I gotta say. Happy graduation to those of you who have graduated or know somebody who graduated, whether it is college, high school, middle school, preschool, whatever. It's a big thing. My family's been through all of them. Noah, you've seen him on the channel. He graduated high school last weekend, actually.
My daughter does next year, so my daughter's officially a senior now.
Salute and good luck. That's a big thing. And also, happy Father's Day weekend. I do have a few other people that will hopefully be able to make it on later on, but I know it's Father's Day weekend. People have plans. But to you fathers, grandfathers, godfathers, stepfathers, father figures, this is our weekend, so hopefully the kids spoil you like crazy.
Yeah, this is the first weekend I've had off in I don't know how long, and I decided to spend it with you. So there you go.
There we go. Speaking of Father's Day, hang on.
There you go.
Hey, Martin, have a good night, man. Happy Father's Day to you as well. I don't know what we're doing Sunday, to be honest. Tomorrow's
I'm
usually
sure I'm
the
going to
day.
be grilling something. My wife will bring some type of meat to me, and I will grill it. I may even be able to choose because it's Father's Day. So if I have my choice, I'll be baking and then grilling some ribs.
There we go. Yeah, no, tomorrow's usually the day I get my errands done, and then not Friday, today's Friday. Sunday, I think a bunch of other families I know are getting together for one big Father's Day cookout, so we'll probably join in with them. So we've known these people for a while, so it'll be fun to hang out, and hopefully we'll have good weather for it. So.
Is your father still around? Still with us?
Yes. So
Great.
I got to probably end up going to breakfast with him. Give him his gift. I got to see my father-in-law. I've got something for him as well, and we'll just see where it goes from there. I don't plan too far in advance. I just kind of take it as the day goes.
Yeah. I've got literally no plans. No plans to do anything except working here for a little while, maybe mow the lawn, and that's all. And then I'm going to just sit down and find something to binge watch.
That's a Father's Day weekend activity.
Yes, it is.
Cut the grass.
Yes, it is.
Cut the grass. And then a cold beer after.
No, exactly. Because it's really hot. I know you think it's hot, but it's really hot down here right now. I mean, we're 100 with 80% humidity. It's not.
Oh, we are nowhere near that hot right now. We're only in the 70s. So,
not enjoyable.
Hasn't gotten that oppressive yet, I gotta say. So
it just started, but we don't have any winter. It's like summer, spring, summer, spring, summer. That's about
see,
it.
we have the opposite problem. We have fall, winter, fall light. We don't have spring, and then from fall light, bam, right into summer.
Right into the heat of it. So.
Yeah. We don't have spring around here, not lately. But my kids are asking me to get the air conditioners in the windows, so I'll probably end up doing that tomorrow as well.
See, and that's what's crazy to me is a house without central air is unthinkable to me. And it's because every house down here has central air. You know, you can't live without central air. So,
Yeah.
and we're debating on getting a window unit for our bedroom because it's back in the back of the house and it doesn't get as cool as the rest of the house. So we're debating on central air and a window unit.
Oh, there you go.
That's because
See,
I don't
our
care.
our house is sold. I don't know if we could do central air and get away with it.
Yeah.
You know, it's like an old Victorian, over 100 years old. I don't think I trust it.
No, I wouldn't get into. I wouldn't even know what it would cost to. We just put in a new air conditioner, and it was more than 10 grand. But that was just the unit. Everything was already installed, so I don't know what it would cost to lay everything for an air conditioner. You know,
No, I can't. I can't do that money. I can't do that
no.
amount of money.
I think of it in like lightsabers. How many lightsabers that would be? You know.
Yeah, something like that. You know, all the NeoPixels.
Yeah.
Speaking of sabers, you got anything new going on? I hear you're creeping up on 10,000 subs, right?
Yes, I am. And saber wise, so I've got a lot of giveaways that I'm doing for this. I've got a NeoPixel Graflex from it's a THQ version. I've got a baselit mall that I'll be giving away, and then Elvis. So a while back, I gave Elvis my KR flagship because I just knew I wasn't going to do anything with it, and I was like, "Here, do this, and then I might have you print me something down the line for free." So I gave him the KR flagship, and then he came back to me about a month ago, and he was like, "Hey, what if I installed this and we gave this away for your 10 grand?" So he just popped a video on his channel of the install and what he's done with this thing. It's awesome. I mean, he bought some new shrouds for it, got a Cal Kestis style grip for it. Really did it nice. And then it's installed with like 10 fonts that Kyberphonic and Blue Mamba both donated. So Jesse and Carter donated fonts for it too. So when I get that, and that's going to be the first like big boy saber that I've had. I've never had all my sabers are either Disney or LGT or
Right.
So this is going to be the first one that's got a really nice 28mm speaker that was an installed saber. So he's gonna send it to me so I can review it, and then I'll send it out to the winner. But I told him I'm gonna be hard pressed to send that out because I'm gonna want to, you know, it's so. Go check it out when we're done with this. He's got a video on it on the install of it.
Yeah, I saw the picture you posted. I haven't had a chance to watch the video, but I'll definitely check that out after.
Yeah, so saber wise, that's what I've got going on. I've got both of the mall is on the way to me, and the Graflex is on the way to me. So I'll have those briefly before I give them away. The Graflex is actually mine, and then they're going to send another one out. So I'll have those briefly before I send them out and review. But saber wise, that's pretty much what I'm doing.
Nice. Yeah, what have I got going on? We are doing the giveaway over here. The road to 500. I'm about 450 right now, so we're getting there, about halfway to the goal. I do have, as a matter of fact, hang on a minute. I can actually take it out and show it off. I've already done a video, but why not? Why not show it off here? So Jim from Mid-Ohio Jedi Order, for those of you who don't know, grabbed some parts from Jeremy, the saber merchant, and grabbed some parts from the 0.1, the 0.2, and assembled this beauty here.
Nice.
I call it the 0.1.5. And it even comes with, this is what I think is the cool part. Even threw in a chassis.
Already ready to go.
So yes. But that's not, well, as cool as that is, we've got something even cooler. Izzy from Kashik Customs. I knew this guy was lurking around somewhere. Ike!
What's up, Ike?
What's up, Ambassador?
Hold on to your sabers, people.
Yeah, right. But yeah, Izzy from Kashi Custom, she is going to do a free installation on this for whoever wins it.
That's pretty awesome.
That's all of it is cool as hell. I mean, this was all, uh, donated, and so I got to thank Jim. I got to thank Jeremy. I got to thank Izzy. I am really gonna have a hard time giving this thing up.
Yeah.
I gotta tell you, as cool as this looks, I'm tempted to hang on to this myself.
No, it's hard when you get something really good like that. It's hard to give it away, but it's also fun. It's fun to give somebody something.
I
that
cannot
awesome.
wait to give this away.
Yeah.
So we are getting there. We're at about 450 right now. If all goes well, I'll be able to give this puppy away before the end of the summer.
There you go.
Something to hope for. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Right.
I'm about 4 months away from hitting that 10K mark, I think, if I keep up the same kind of numbers that I'm doing. So when I hit 9K, I'll do kind of the announcement on everything that I'm giving away, video reviews of all the stuff, and then it may pick up because it's such a big giveaway, but we'll see.
Yeah.
I expect it to be about 4 months, and then I'll be there.
Yeah, I noticed a pretty quick uptake after I mentioned the giveaway myself, but
Yeah, and it's not like they leave after. They don't go and unsubscribe to you if they don't win. So
I would hope not. I tell people, I say, subscribe if you're gonna, watch the content, hang around. I know you guys want the saber, but stick around, watch my stuff. So
yeah, I feel like it's more work than it's worth to go and unsubscribe. So I don't think that they'll unsubscribe.
Yeah, but I can't complain too much. I'm having a hell of a year for the content, that I've been doing. I've got a bunch of sabers that I've unboxed and shown off. I got a Transformer thing going on. Now that the summer's here, I'm going to be doing more spin videos outside because my kids and I were enjoying that. The video game stuff, I don't know how popular that all is, but I'm having fun doing it, so I'm doing it. I like to present a wide variety of content. Come for one thing, stay for another.
I'm about to get neck deep in my Cody build because I just finished the commission clone I was working on and about to finish the touch-ups for a buddy's Cody. So I'm about to start on my Cody, and that's going to be probably 90% of my content, just because it takes so much time, and it takes more time when I'm filming it. It probably takes me 6 weeks to build a set of clone armor, but if I'm recording it, it probably takes about 8 weeks because all the setup and having to do the shit, holding it in a weird angle in front of the camera. Is just hard. So, or harder. So about to start that. And that'll be, honestly, that and contest stuff is all I'm going to be doing for the next 4 months, probably.
Yeah, but that'll attract everybody in.
I hope so.
Because it's fun to watch. But speaking of Saber Merchant, I'm very excited about this. I had a couple of empty hilts that I have sent down to Jeremy. They arrived as of today. So he is going to be working his magic and will be going back and forth with me. I did have a couple of specific things I'm asking for, but other than that, I'm going to let him go nuts. Whatever he's inspired by. And stay tuned for that, because when those puppies come in, I'm going to be showing them off.
What were the hilts? Do you want to keep them quiet or?
Nope, I got no problem. They were from Clone Wars, the end of the series. It was Maul's, basically Maul's staff. It was the Ventress Saber that she got after she lost her dual hilts, and then the Maul half.
Was it Maul?
Yeah, the set. No, it was
a
a set. Well, they were separate hilts, but I mean,
Okay.
It was a set. So it was two of them. So, very beautiful looking hilts. They were from CC Sabers. So we'll see what happens with those.
Yeah, I think I like Maul's second staff better than his first staff.
Yeah. But they are a beautiful look. But I'm kind of excited because this is my first custom install request that I'm doing.
Hmm.
So, but I think my next thing, somewhere down the road, I want to pick up a flagship and send that over to Solo Sabers because I got some
Yeah.
things I want to do with that.
Yeah. Good.
So
Good.
hopefully
Does
that'll
he
be
also
this year as
do?
well.
Does he do etching as well, solo? I think he
I believe he
does.
does.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah. So
I think he
that's.
does. I does do
I
acid
want to say
etching.
that
Yeah.
was my plan when I first got it, was to send it to him and get him to do an install on it, and have it with a crystal reveal and everything in there. And then I just didn't really ever. I got into the costumes and just started spending my money on that instead of spending my money on sabers. So
Yeah.
I was going to go that route and have him, do a really cool etching on it that was something Darth Rage specific, but never got around to it.
Wow. Hey, you never know. You never know.
Yeah, and I'd love to try to get into installing, but I just think it's going to be over my head. Just too much, too tiny, too small of a space for my big hands and shaky hands to fit in. I could never be a surgeon, and I could never. I don't think I could ever work on that because my hands are never still enough. I drink too
Yeah.
much coffee.
Yeah, I know. I did way back when, this was a couple of years ago, I did start one. Um Never really finished it, but I still have the stuff, so I'm hoping at some point, now that I have my own workspace finally set up, I don't have to do battle with my kids elsewhere in the house.
Yeah.
You know, maybe now once I leave myself some time, I'll be able to get back into
Yeah,
it.
that makes a difference when you've got a dedicated space to it, somewhere that you
Yeah,
can keep it all set up and ready to go.
right. And now I do. So it's just a matter of making the time, psyching myself back up, and you know, re-educate myself and get back into it. We'll see. Who knows?
Yeah,
Who knows?
I soldered a NeoPixel blade that had come undone. And so that's as far as I've gone, but I did that successfully. So I'm sure I would actually be able to do it should I need to, but that frustrated the shit out of me. And it was really ugly when I got it done. And yeah, I don't know if I have the patience or the time to learn that in amongst the other stuff that I'm learning right now with, all the armor stuff that I'm doing. So
Yeah.
I don't know that I'd want to. Plus, I've got so many people I know that can install that I'll just send it to them.
Right.
To me, it's worth it to pay them to do it rather than me struggling trying to figure out how to do it.
Yeah. The other thing is, I'll be honest. Part of me is that one little part of me is, oh, what if I do it and it doesn't work out? I get so discouraged, and so fear of failure.
Oh, yeah,
I don't know.
yeah. That's
But
when I first did like programmed Profi. That's what was holding me back was I was afraid that I would wipe that what was on my saber and then not be able to get anything else on it. And I'm basically throwing away a $250 saber if I did it. And finally,
yeah.
and that's initially what happened because I flashed the drive and it didn't work. The config didn't work the way I thought it would. So I'm stuck here with a saber that didn't work until I worked it out. But yeah, and that's the other thing. Profi is I was on it and then went away from it for maybe 2 or 3 updates, and now it's like speaking Spanish to me too. I mean, it goes that far that fast.
Yeah.
So I don't even know. I don't know how long it would take me to relearn how to program a Profi board right now.
Yeah. That's why I kind of prefer Golden Harvest.
And I need to
You know,
try a
plug
Golden
and play.
Harvest or a CFX. That's how I like the Xeno pixels. Those are really, that's all I need. Give me options of blade styles. Let me add new fonts and give me some neat options to choose from for prions if I want them. That's all I
Yeah.
need. I don't need to design the blade style to go with the blade to go. It was fun to do it, but I don't need to do it. It was
Yeah.
neat to have the Thor, the God of Thunder sound font with a lightning blade that tied into it, but I just would show it to people, and that's all I would do with it. So, hey, look, isn't this
Right.
cool?
Right.
And that's about it. So yeah, it's cool for that, but I just like to me, I like the classic Canon sounds, the classic Canon fonts, and those. Give me a Luke with a green blade, and I'm happy. Darth Vader with a red blade, and I'm
Yeah.
happy. You know. I mean, the Graflex sound with that blue blade, and that's all I need.
Yeah. Sometimes there is such a thing. Sometimes there's too many bells and whistles. You know.
Yeah, yeah, but then I see what they do,
So.
and I'll see that like a rainbow fire blade. And, oh, I really want that.
Yeah.
Or
Right.
they've got them where like you twist it down and the blade goes away when you go up, because so there's all kinds of really cool things that you can do with it. There's also people that I don't know if it's a Profi board, but it's Arduino they're using to program. It's the same thing for the blasters that people are using. So they've got the same kind of thing that are different sound effects and that on the blasters. So I don't know, and I saw a guy the other day that did the same thing with his Cody jetpack, Commander Cody jetpack,
Oh yeah.
using a pixel strip, vape, and programming it through a Profi board to basically create a flame-looking look that comes down the pipe and smoke comes out. So,
Oh man.
yeah, it's really cool, and there are different aspects that you can do with this that I may get back into that way, but I don't think I'll ever really get back into the programming or the installing of lightsabers. It's just it's past what I care to do.
Yeah, because at one point my goal was to there's a bunch of Ultra Sabers hilts that the hilts themselves I want, and my goal was to figure out how to install and just install for myself. But I started off hot because I still have the hilt here. Wait a minute. The Aeon LED4.
Yeah.
And I have the chassis. I have the LED. I think I have the LED all wired. I was doing a Verso board.
Yeah.
The charge port on the chassis, I think I got that wired. That was a bitch to do, I'll tell you that. You talk about big fingers with a small area to work with. Trying to. Somehow I got all the wires in place. I don't know if the connections are solid. I won't know until I finally, finish it and fire it up. But
people are still buying Ultra Sabers too. I saw that.
They're selling the Ultra Profi now, don't you know?
Yeah, it's the best.
But
and I mean, I understand some people get them for sparring and for Saber Legion, that kind of thing, because they're indestructible and but I mean, I see people that are getting suckered into, hey, I'm thinking about buying this. It's their Fallen version or their Luke Skywalker thing, but it's like $600, $700 that they're paying for this, and it's you just want to scream at them and say, here, just try this. Go to Dark Wolf and see what they've got there.
Yeah.
For $200, $300 less. That's better.
Go see Johnny. He'll take care of you. Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely.
But I mean, granted, my Fallen from Ultra Sabers is one of my favorites. I spar with it all the time.
I loved my Fallen. I really loved it.
But it's a baselet. I don't need a Neo or a Zeo pixel with it.
Yeah.
Give me a baselet. Let me bash with it. And, that hilt holds up. And if the blade cracks, if I do manage to crack the blade, no problem. It's a hollow tube. Just swap it out.
It's $35 or any of the 20 that I've got sitting, in the side over here.
Right. And
I've got
actually, Saber Forge, speaking of, baselet, I picked up this one. The Cultist.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's
and
nice.
I gotta tell you, I got this one. It was the veteran tier. Now it's the first harvest. It's got just the 10 fonts.
Yeah.
You can't add any, but you can change the blade color. They have the full RGB now. You're not limited to one color.
Yeah.
And I gotta tell you, this one, the hilt feels good. The blade goes in pretty far down.
Mm-hmm.
I could really bash with this one.
Yeah.
So this is probably my new favorite Saber Forge right now. I'll fire it up as a matter of fact.
Yeah, that's a good looking hilt.
It is. I like the pulse action on that too. That I left it on the color for now. I don't know. It fits.
Yeah. And those windows are cool. I like the windows down
Oh,
there.
I'm always a sucker for the windows.
Yeah.
And the thing about the first harvest versus the Golden Harvest V3, where the first harvest comes with a kill key.
Okay.
So
Yeah. So you know that battery's not getting drained.
right, which I kind of like, but so I do have a few other Saber Forge ones that I got my eye on, but I gotta bide my time. Like, I just sent away those 2 empty hills, so I gotta wait and pay for those. And
Yeah. Yeah. Now I've got like 4 different things that are on the way to me now. And so I'm starting to do that. Like, let me check the email, let me check the tracking, let me check the track. And
yeah,
it I get really excited, but then it becomes like almost an addiction to where I want to order something else so I can then wait for it to come and wait for it to come. And,
right,
eventually, yeah, you just got to say, let's take a break because
yeah.
otherwise I'm going to
With other bills coming in, I'm like, all right, I gotta back off, gotta pace myself. I'll get back on it later, but
I had money in my PayPal from commissions, so it was that, and I've got my affiliate thing with InSabers and with Galactic Armory, so I'm getting money from those too, and it's like free money. It's just sitting there. I got to spend it. It's PayPal money. I can't. I guess I could probably figure out a way to pay my bills with it, but I can't really. It's designed for online buying, so yeah. And the wife doesn't know. She doesn't know about it, so it's wonderful. I don't have to ask any permission from the CFO.
well, she'll know now that you're on the air. But no,
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Well, hopefully she's out back watching one of her programs and not watching this.
oh, there you go. You should pop in
She-
the chat.
She
You
doesn't
what?
even she doesn't even watch my live streams. I don't know that she would watch one of yours.
Okay. Oh man.
So we're
But
almost like a little over a month away from, or is it 2 months? 2 months. Is it August or July that it's August that Ahsoka comes out? Right?
August.
Yeah, so we're
August.
about 2 months away right now. That's going to be fun. So I don't know if you know, but I try to tell everybody often that Rebels is my favorite of the Star Wars shows. I
Yep.
love Rebels, and this Ahsoka is honestly going to be the next season of Rebels is what it seems like. It's what it's kind of shaping up to, because the main baddie is the main baddie from Rebels. They're leaving off on that the cliffhanger that they left, which was Thrawn and Ezra are just out in the
middle of
wherever
nowhere.
the space whales took them,
Yep.
where the force whales took them. So it to me, this is the show that I'm more excited about than I think any other one. More than Obi-Wan, more than The Mandalorian. This is going to be the show that to me that I've been waiting for. So I'm super excited about it.
Yeah.
And people, you've got enough time if you start now to watch Rebels before Ahsoka comes out. Filoni says you don't have to, but I really feel like it will help a lot with, at least with those moments where you're going like, oh, woo, woo, woo.
Right. No, I am working on getting caught up. As a matter of fact, I'm in second season of Rebels. I finished first season. It was good.
The third and fourth seasons are crazy good, and it like takes a time jump, and it gets really, really good. And especially for like fans of Star Wars, because there's a lot of nods in there that you see. You get the true death of Maul, which is just nuts. You get the second, or I guess it'd be more than whatever number of Maul versus Obi-Wan, whichever would it be the third one? I can't remember if they fought earlier in Clone Wars, but yeah, you get another.
They must have,
You get another Maul Obi-Wan matchup, and it's awesome. But that show is my favorite, so that's what I'm looking forward to. And I'm guessing we'll probably get one more trailer beforehand. But
I'm sure.
I'm really looking forward to that show.
See, the thing is, I know about like some of the big major moments that happened in Rebels.
Yeah.
But I have no context because I don't know what happens before.
Yeah.
So It'll
I
be
think
worth.
that the what you need to know from there, I don't feel like you really need to know the characters, because I think they'll introduce them well. And I think Hera, they'll introduce. Chopper is just going to be everybody's new favorite droid.
Oh
Um,
yeah,
Little mass murder and
I thought
awesome.
R2 had attitude. Jesus.
I think what you really need to know, understand what the world between worlds is, because that will play into this. They've shown it in the
That's
trailer, and it's kind of like Star Wars space magic, time travel slash another universe. It's never truly fully explained, but you want to have an understanding of that, and then just generically know what Thrawn was up to and what Ezra was up to, and that whole them getting pulled away, because that's really going to be, I think, the central core of this is
yeah.
Ezra coming back and Thrawn coming back, and them trying to. I don't know if she's looking for Thrawn, like she said in The Mandalorian. I think she's looking for Ezra, and she knows if she finds Thrawn, she'll find Ezra. But that's
Right.
what I think you need to know. You need to know kind of that. I think the characters will be well established, but really the big one is the world between worlds and what that is about, because I feel like that will play a part in this series, having shown it,
Yeah,
and they can really have some fun with it too. Because
that's why I have to watch because I have a vague idea of what it is, but I want to know like all of what it is. So that's
yeah,
why
because
I gotta get caught up on Rebels.
Ezra uses it to really travel back in time. He travels back in time to help Ahsoka in it.
Hmm.
So it wasn't that far back in time, but if he's able to do that, it does that leave open the time travel possibility of Ahsoka going back and trying to stop Vader from becoming Vader. Could we
Right.
have some her visiting these time periods? Like we know that Tamura Morrison's going to play Rex. We don't know if he's going to play old man Rex or if he's going to play young Rex, but it'd be awesome if she went back and saw him as a young Rex. You see Anakin, because I believe Hayden Christensen is confirmed to be
Yes,
in.
he's in.
You see a young Anakin in the Clone Wars in the armor. There's just so many possibilities with this. So I think that if you can understand the world between worlds, then that's really the big part I think you need to take from Rebels.
Yeah. Watch you and McGregor show up for an Obi-Wan cameo.
That would be
Blow
cool
everybody's
too.
mind.
That would be cool too. Again,
Everybody be screaming, pointing. Ah,
there's just so many potentials for who they can bring in to this one, and just because current time, if her current time is right after Return of the Jedi, so everybody's still alive. Luke's there, Han's there, Leia's there.
Yep.
Leia's family has obviously already given permission for them to use her stuff and to manipulate her stuff for both Rogue One and for that final Star Wars movie. So you could get a young Leia, if they wanted to put her in there. You could get the reunion we never had, which was all of them together again. Han, Leia, and Luke, which we never had in the sequel trilogy.
Hey,
How do you do that?
if they can de-age Harrison Ford for Indiana Jones,
then he's all right with it. He's given permission for it, so that it might be possible. So yeah, but I don't think they're going to go that route. I think it's all going to be more of a fan service to the Rebels fans and expanding that story. But the potential is great.
it is fun to speculate. It is. And I heard that not for Ahsoka, but for the Mandalorian verse movie that Filoni's working on. I had heard, it's not confirmed, it's only rumors, but I heard that Alden Ehrenreich, whatever, the guy that played Han in
the young Han.
Yeah, that he's going to be in the movie.
Oh,
as Han.
Which I'd be all right with again.
Solo I think is underrated.
Solo and Rogue One are both. Rogue One is every time I watch it, it jumps up a space in my favorite Star Wars movies.
Yeah.
It really is good, and Andor is fleshing it out. And I could care before the show. I could care less about that character. That character was not what I liked about that movie. And watching it after watching the series, I like that character a whole lot more.
I can't wait for season 2.
Yeah,
can't wait for season 2.
it is changing even the way that, and I liked Rogue One, but it's changing the way that I felt about it. And season 2 is going to have a lot more cameos from the movie. So you could see the droid. I forget what it is. Is that K2SO? Is that his name?
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd see him. You could, so there's potential to see a lot of the people from the movie as well. They were all on Yavin, and as I understand it, this is going to take. So this will be 3 episode arcs again, and between each 3 episode arc, they're going to jump forward a year. So because we're 4 years before Rogue One, and then it will end right at Rogue One. So you have 3 episodes, year jump. All kinds of things can happen as far as change for the characters and what what's going on. So it should be a really neat concept. And then I also heard that Andy Serkis said that Kino Loy is not dead. He's like, you didn't.
I did hear that. Yeah,
he's not dead, and he's open to coming back as well. So
that episode was a gut punch.
Oh, it was awesome.
I remember doing the reaction, and it got to that part, and I was like, I had to censor myself. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me.
Well, when we went to the prison, that we get there, and I'm like, man, this whole damn episode, we're gonna be stuck in this prison, this whole episode. It ends up being 2.5 episodes that they're in the prison, and when they leave, I was like, shit, now we're leaving the prison. I want the rest of the season to be about this, because I love these
right.
Guys. It was really all Andy Serkis. The Kino Loy, that character really did it for me.
Yeah, that monologue when he got on the PA. I'm watching the show, and I'm like, ugh. That was a good thing about Andor for me. Even the dialogue scenes.
Yeah, it didn't even when. So one of my problems with Mandalorian is that the way they talk. For example, every time Cara Dune would say Dank Farrik, it didn't sound like they were cursing. It sounded like they were trying to sound like they were cursing in Star Wars. Yeah. Whereas Andor, they put the same language in there, but it sounds like they're really talking to each other. In Mandalorian, everybody uses their first and last name. It's Din Djarin. It's Bo-Katan Kryze. These guys have known each other forever. I would never call you by your first and last name, or if you're friends, you should. So there's little things like that I just don't think flow as well in Mandalorian and Andor. I saw them. That was me getting into the Star Wars universe. I felt like I was a part of it. I was ingratiated in it. I was soaked up in it. And to me, they just nailed it. They nailed it. And it's the most un-Star Wars feeling thing that of all the Star Wars is, but it's still Star Wars, absolutely, and I still love it. So it was a
lot of world building, a lot of location shots. Not the green screen stuff, which I know some things you've got to have green screen. I get that, but I think whenever possible, you should do location shooting.
Yeah, and you green screen to add the things in you need to, but you don't do an entire set of green screen and have the actors trying to act. Well, that's why the Void or whatever the screen that they created for the Mandalorian that they shoot everything on. Why it's so awesome, because the actors are acting. They're not having to pretend that there's a ship flying there, because they've got the ship in the screen flying there.
They see it.
Makes it easier for them. And I can't imagine how hard it was in the prequels for all of them to basically be riding a big green box and imagine that it's this creature that you're on and it's doing this and there's 1,000 Jedi in the background. But, that was one, like if I was in that movie, I would have to see that movie just because what I saw was not what I did at all. Whereas other movies, you're on a set, you have an idea of what it's going to look like. You'd have no idea what the Phantom Menace was going to look like when you got done with it.
Right.
So that's one I would absolutely have wanted to watch if I was in it. So I think Lucas took it a little too far when he came back and had all those tools at his disposal. And I think that they're doing a nice combination between the technology and real world now. Andor, I think, took it even more and went back to kind of the way that he did it in Star Wars.
Back to
basics. I feel like the props they were making there were props that they just picked up and created into something in the Star Wars universe. You
Yep.
know, they all had connections to our world, so they kind of felt like that. So, but yeah,
And
I enjoyed the shit out of Andor. That was a hell of a show.
oh yeah, and the whole thing about using green screen. What was it? The Hobbit movies. Because one of the reasons they were rushed. This is what I've heard. They were rushed, and they had to use green screen for a lot of stuff. And Ian McKellen hated it
Yeah,
because it's not like with Lord of the Rings where they had actual sets and whatnot. He had a miserable time doing the Hobbit movies.
yeah, yeah. Because
So
it's how do you act when you're just supposed to pretend? You know, at least
that
if
was it.
you've got the base of this castle that you're standing, this castle wall you're standing on, you can imagine there's going to be an army out there. That's easier to do, I feel like, if you're in those elements and doing that. So, yeah,
Yeah.
I feel
Whereas
like that's why I think that the void is really the best, and I think that's what they call it, whatever that screen is. That's really the
yeah,
best of both because it gives you everything you had with green screen, but the actors can see what's going on. The only limitation is the space, and that it's like a 60-foot circle or whatever that they have to work with them. That's the
right.
only like the limitation I felt. You could see it a little bit in the Obi-Wan Vader battle, the final battle. Just because they'd have to cut away if they started moving too much. They cut to something else and then come back to them because you can't, you've got these rocks that are in the center of the stage. You can't move those around real easily, and you can only go a certain amount of distance. So if you go back and watch that fight, it's all like small little, they don't really go a long distance and show it. It's always cut between that they've,
Yeah, it did have kind of a soundstage feel, like they
yeah,
were in an enclosed space. The duel itself was fantastic, but yeah, it did feel like they weren't outdoors somewhere, like they were on a set. There was a bit
yeah.
of a closed space feel to it. But
Yeah, and I don't know how much they used in Obi-Wan because I know they used it some, but not as much as they do in Mando. So like I feel like the town where they first saw Vader, when he's walking through at night and he's pulling the kid out and breaks the kid's neck. I feel like that
yeah,
was a real set that really existed.
yeah,
Whereas like everything like that in Mando is pretty much done on that, stage. So yeah, I think that they used a combination of them in Obi-Wan, which man, I'd really like to see another season of that. Or there's a guy that's cut the series into a movie and like actually added stuff to it, like professionally.
mm,
I don't know if we'll ever be able to see it because he's basically taken, and somebody said Disney actually bought it. But
damn,
he actually took it and turned it into a full length movie, rearranged stuff, added new effects, changed the Inquisitor so he looked more like the Inquisitor from Rebels, did like all this, and he's put out a preview for it, but says he's not ready to release it yet. So again, I don't know if he'd even be able to release it because you're releasing something that you made with somebody else's copywritten property. But
right.
I'd like to see that because it was going to be a movie that they then changed it into that
Yep,
this
I did hear that.
6-episode series. So I'd like to see what it looks like as a hour and a half movie.
We're trying, Ike. We're trying.
We do what we can.
That's it. I don't know
Well,
if I would want a second season though of Obi-Wan. I'm kind of split.
well,
Um,
I don't now that I heard that Liam Neeson said he's not ever going to play Qui-Gon again. All I would want to see is more of the Qui-Gon Obi-Wan interaction, or some Obi-Wan Luke time, some time with them together. But again,
yeah,
I don't know that you can have that because Luke doesn't. I mean, Luke knows him as that old. It's not like, oh yeah, that guy that I went on the adventure with. It's just that
the crazy
old hermit in
hermit,
the desert.
right?
So I don't know that you can have that. So maybe I should just leave well enough alone. Be happy that we got Ewan again.
Yep, and Hayden too. That
Yeah,
was good
exactly,
seeing him. But
exactly.
that final episode, I will always maintain that the real fight, the real face-off, was after Anakin's helmet got smashed, and you had the half and half,
Yeah,
and the voice was like split between Hayden's
and that
and
is
James Earl
also
Jones.
why you need to watch Rebels because that's a direct mirror of a scene from Rebels
Yep.
with Ahsoka. Just the other half is what happened, and it's I mean
Yeah.
like the exact same thing. But yeah, that was, to me, that was even more so Anakin, not Vader, Anakin forgiving and letting Obi-Wan know that it wasn't you, man, it was me. I
Yeah.
was the one. You didn't do this to me. I did this to myself. So it was more of Anakin kind of showing that heart and releasing Obi-Wan, if you will. Now
Yeah.
it could have been even a little Vader in there, just trying to say, "No, it's me. I took the credit because I'm the baddest of the bad. I did this." But I feel like it
Yeah.
was more him. It was more Anakin saying sorry than it's and forgiving him and releasing him from that.
Yep. That was a more emotional and a more real face off than we got in Revenge of the Sith, I think.
Oh yeah,
And
absolutely.
that final scream of Vader yelling Obi-Wan's name. Give me that over. No, give me
Yeah,
that any day.
you killed her. No,
Yeah, no,
it's
that didn't work. But
yeah. I
just that
think that
rage and
the
yelling
emotion,
Obi-Wan's name.
the emotion that we had in that was what was lacking in Revenge of the Sith to me. Um, it just, what's up, Shannon?
Shannon!
That
What up?
emotion is what made that, because I never felt that in the duel in Revenge of the Sith. It just
Right.
didn't. I didn't feel it at all. I didn't feel any kind of, you know, even when he left him there to die. The fact that he didn't kill him, that he just left him there. I didn't feel that bad. This, I felt all the emotion when they faced
Yep.
off. Once that was gone, and you saw him see that is in fact Anakin in there. That was what I wanted for the whole season for. Was for that. I thought
That's
I
what made
wanted.
it. That's
I
what
thought
made
I
it work
wanted.
too. You could see it was actually Hayden
Yeah,
with the
I
makeup
thought I
and the
wanted to
yeah.
see them fight, but it wasn't seeing them fight. I wanted to see them like talk. I wanted to
Yep.
see that emotion, and that's what was
That
missing.
was the real. That was the real fight. The real conflict. All the lightsaber stuff was just window dressing.
Yep,
You
absolutely,
know.
Yeah.
absolutely. Well,
When he
now
told
What's up?
Shannon, I hate to do this, man, but I got to bow out. I told John that I had to leave in about 45 minutes, so it's about 45 minutes. I got to go spend some
Tim,
time with my wife.
I
thank you for
understand
coming
that.
on. Happy
Thank you for
Father's Day
having me.
to you.
Fun as always, Shannon. Love you, mean it. John, be good. You guys take it easy. May the force be with you.
See you,
Same
Tim.
to you, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen, friends and neighbors, we've got one half of the Saber Bash brothers. Shannon, what's up, man?
What's going on, my brother?
Mamba, hello there, boy.
It's a Carter. Mr. Carter.
Font maker, one of the new font makers, Extreme. I know Papa Zach is in here too.
Carter has truly become the master. He started out as an apprentice and he has graduated. He's just
The
doing
Golden
all-
Harvest God.
Yeah, he's just doing everything.
That's a fair point, Ike. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not sure if I want Kenobi season 2. I'm torn. As good as it was seeing them,
It just all depends on what they're gonna do, you know. Is it
Yeah.
gonna be good or bad? What I mean, I don't know what they would do. I know what I would do. If they wanted to do it, they could do it, but to make it cool, it's gotta have some interesting stuff. But I don't know if Disney has that in them.
the episodes would have to be longer. I think they shortchanged it. Either more episodes or longer episodes. 6 episodes, like a half hour each. That wasn't. That didn't do the job all the way.
Yeah, I don't know why they do that. Why they, it's like it's random. You'll have a 45-minute episode, then a 30-minute episode, then a 22, and then a 56, and it's like, I don't know. Sometimes I like it, sometimes I don't. It just depends on the episode, I guess. But
Yeah. But. So what do you got going on, man?
man, well, I guess I can tell you this. I'm going to this thing called Fanboy Expo in Knoxville.
You have my attention.
And I got a photo op with Christopher Sabat and Sean Schimmel, Goku and Vegeta. And Sam Witwer is also going to be there. So
Oh,
I'm
sheesh.
getting a photo op with him. So, and like some of the Cobra Kai crew's gonna be there. Some people from Lord of the Rings. I mean, it's gonna be nuts.
Oh man.
Yeah. They're still like announcing people too, because like I was looking, they just added the Cobra Kai people. So it's gonna be what's his name? The guy that plays Johnny, the guy that plays Daniel, and then the guy that plays
Okay.
the Cobra Kai sensei, Martin Cove. Martin Cove.
Oh, Crease. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, Kreese. Yeah. He's gonna be there. So yeah, I hope they talk because their photo ops are pricey, and I was just like, I got to meet Goku Vegeta, and then I got to meet Maul. I had to.
Yeah, right.
You know, those were my decisions. I was like, hopefully they'll talk and I can just see them or take some photos or whatever. But yeah, and it happens about a month. I'm going. Me and Blake.
Nice.
I'm taking Blake with me.
There you go.
So
Yeah, because last year, in November, Comic-Con, the Cobra Kai, a lot of the cast came up. It was Ralph Macchio, Billy Zabka.
yeah.
I did a professional photo with Ralph Macchio. It was.
I remember seeing that. Yeah.
It was good for the experience, but I kind of prefer it when you go up to the table, and you get a little. Hopefully, you get a little bit of time to talk. Because I did the professional one with him, and with Danny Trejo. Machete.
Yeah.
We had that with him. That was a fun experience. But you go up to the tables, and I had Rupert Friend, the Inquisitor from Kenobi. Speaking of Kenobi, Ahmed Best. I got my picture done with him. Got to talk with him for a little bit. That was very cool.
Is this their autograph booth or just like the booth where they're selling merch or?
No, they have, and you can go around. You can walk up. I mean, sometimes you have to wait in line. Sometimes, if you time it right, you can go right up and talk with them for a few minutes, and you can either do an autograph or like a selfie with your cell phone.
Right.
Instead of the professional photo. So I just did the selfies with them too, with Peter Weller, RoboCop, and Sergeant Slaughter. That was the whole Cobra Clutch thing that he gave me.
Oh yeah.
Which was very cool, by the way. That was a whole photo spread that we did.
Yeah.
Because I remember we were doing that, and all of a sudden he got me to choke, and I was hamming it up. And I was like, But that was, and then he goes, all right, I'm going to get you in the Cobra, and I'm like, Domino's. And then he got, that Cobra Clutch is no joke. If he really wanted to, he cinched it in, and I was done.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
I would have been done.
It's pretty much a rear naked choke. He just puts his arms in different positions.
Basically, yeah. I mean,
crazy.
he may be old, but he still felt like he,
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he strangled your ass.
Yeah, are they going to do panels up
See,
there?
I'm not 100% sure. Like, I honestly, like, I was just scrolling through Instagram one day, and it said Fanboy Expo in Knoxville. And I'm like, that's close to me. So let me check it out. And
Oh, yeah.
At first, it was just like 8 or 10 people. I mean, this was like, I don't know, maybe like 2 months ago when I saw it. And I was like, oh, that seems interesting. So I kept keeping tabs on it. And then it showed up that Sam Whit was going to be there. And I was like, okay, now I could drive to Knoxville for that. So it's like, I don't know, hour and a half, 2 hours from where I live. Mm-hmm. So, and then when they added Goku and Vegeta, Chris and Sean, I was like, oh, dude, I got to go to this. Because, like, I love me some Star Wars, don't get me wrong, but I love Dragon Ball Z almost as much. Like that, those two and Star Trek, like that's like my 3 favorite things.
Oh, yeah.
So, and I remember I wish I would have went last year to this thing because freaking William Shatner was there. And I was like, man, I could have met Captain Kirk. Damn it. But so this year I'm going.
He came to Rhode Island in 2021, and I'll tell you something. The line for the table was
I bet.
All the way down the hallway.
I bet.
I was like, I can't even get there.
Yeah. That guy's immortal.
Yep.
He's old as crap, and he don't seem like it, really.
He's what, like 91, I think?
Yeah, he's in his 90s. Yeah, I was just like, holy shit, he's 90-something? I was like, wow, don't look it, really.
He looks in good shape for his age, I'll tell you.
And he gets around, he seems, he's better than other old people I know.
He's actually been in space for crying out loud.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Fairly recently, too, and 90-something years old. Jesus.
Yep. More guts than me, I'll tell you that. But yeah, no, they got a bunch of people coming to Comic-Con this year. We've got Anthony Daniels, 3PO
Ooh.
himself is coming. That right there, I'm buying a ticket. And a bunch of Superman, different Superman projects. We've got Dean Cain from the Lois and Clark show. Brandon Routh from Superman Returns, he's going to be there.
Oh, cool.
Tom Welling from Smallville, he's going to be there. I think Michael Rosenbaum, Lex Luthor from Smallville, I think he's going to be there. So it's all Tim Daly, who was for the animated show. I think he's going to be there too. So
that sounds cool.
And there'll be other guests announced, I'm sure. But
yeah,
because they do all the panels and
See, I've never actually been to a con. I've been to a Star Trek convention, which I guess is supposed to be similar, but I mean, it's the only thing there. So, this is going to be wide open with all kind of stuff. You get Star Wars, Lord of the Rings, you got anime, you got who else was going to be there? I done forgot. Oh, the Clerks, they're going to be there.
Oh yeah, all right. Yep.
Some of their stuff's already sold out, like their photo ops and stuff. Who else is going to be there? I think the guy who plays Moff Gideon is going to be there too.
Oh, nice. Esposito. All right.
Yeah. He's going to be there. They just added the Cobra Kai folks. I think the $6 Million Man's going to be there. The guy that played Steve Austin.
Oh, really? Liam Aegis? Nice.
Yeah, he's going to be there. Yeah.
That's a nice
It's a
retro.
wide variety of stuff. I was just like, this is going to be crazy.
Yeah, that's like with the Comic-Con up here. They've got all different, different nerddoms, if you will.
Yeah.
Different franchises. Carl Weathers and, Giancarlo Esposito, they were both up here, not last year, but in 21.
Yeah.
They were up here. I didn't get a chance to go down there because they had a, big line. But I think it was 2015, 16, somewhere around there. Stan Lee actually showed up. And you could not have gotten the line was like huge.
Oh yeah, dude. I bet.
Madness. Oh yeah, madness isn't the word. But
so I see you've been buying all kind of stuff here lately.
Yeah, I had a good run.
Did you go nuts?
A little bit. Although
I see Paradigm, I'm coming. Buying this. I'm buying this. Oh no! It says my computer's about to restart in 15 minutes.
Is there any way to postpone it? Or reschedule it?
I mean, I've been doing that. Once you've done it so many times, it just does it.
Yeah.
So it might be time for it to just do it. I don't know. So if I get, I'm gonna check it out here. But if I get cut off, that's why.
If you get cut off, I'll know.
Yeah.
I'll be around. Come back.
I'll come back when it gets done. But it said 15 minutes, so I got at least 15 minutes for it.
the timer's running. But no, I had a couple of empty hilts. I sent off to Jeremy Saber Merchant. He's gonna do me an install on those two. It's the mall hilt. Basically, it's the mall staff from last season of Clone Wars.
Yeah.
The Ventress and then his half. So he's gonna do that, and from there, I'm kind of on pause as far as ordering stuff. But I've got plenty to hold me over. I got this baby.
Oh yeah.
The leather Vectra.
I miss Von Vectra so much. I really do. Oh.
The sound is nice on this one too.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. So. It's my favorite saber that they make.
Gesture control works too. Because it's the updated CFX board.
Yeah. Isn't that nice?
Oh, you're very nice. Yeah, heads up, everybody. I just got a Vader's Vault DV3 that he's offering, and if I didn't have to pause on the money, I would have put a bid in on that because he sent me a picture of it, and it looks nice. So, pop him a message. All right, if anybody out there is looking for something. Because I have bought a couple of his hilts in the past that he offered me, and he is very much on the level. I will vouch for the man. We agreed on the price. It was very fair, and we did the transaction. I still have them. So, it was the Count V1 from Saberforge with a Black Lion saber install. And that modified Empress from Ultra Sabers that he did the two-tone.
Yeah.
The red with the black. I still have that.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, Ike takes good care of his
he took care of them. Yes, I got them. They were in great shape. So if you're looking for a Vader's Vault DV3, hit him up. All right, he'll take care of you.
If I was rich, I'd buy everybody's stuff.
I know that's the problem. So many damn hilts. And then there's this one I got. This was the Kyber Armory.
Yeah, I like the design of that one. It kind of looks a little bit like my Saberforge, just like a junior version of it, with those three sides. Like they're just it kind of look like this one.
Yeah, it's got the shrouds. Oh yeah, yep.
Oh yeah, I'm glad I just remembered this. Your Saberforge, it's this same exact hilt. It's just I have these shrouds and you have the claws.
Yeah, hang on, let me grab it.
It is exactly the same. They have four different combinations of stuff up there, but it's the same thing.
Yeah, let me zoom you in, they'll zoom me in.
Okay.
And we'll compare it.
Yeah. So you just make sure you.
Let me see the body of it. Yeah. You know what? Other than the emitter, it is not that far off, Shannon.
I think it's the same exact hilt. Because when I bought this, they had three different ones, and it was the same body. The shrouds were different. Let me see yours real good.
Yeah, let me zoom myself in.
Yeah, it's just mine's weathered.
There's the emitter. I really like this one, I gotta tell you.
Yeah, dude, it's nice.
Glad I got it in baselit. So.
First harvest, is that what you got?
Yeah. Which, you know what? I mean, it's only 10 fonts, but I'm fine with that, because I got, I got more than enough with 25 or whatever, so I'm not, I'm easy going like that. But
I'll look for them to switch to the Xeno 3 for their base lids, like mine. Instead of that first harvest. Is that what? Well, I don't know. Is that first harvest in that saber that you have? Is it come in a chassis, like the LGT stuff, or is it wired in there? But I know Saberforge has started doing the chassis on certain stuff, but I don't think it goes to everything they do yet, is it?
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean that's one of the elite ones, so it's probably all just hooked up in there.
Yeah, see, that's how my Heretic is. It's that old school wiring. So there's no whole body you can take out. It'd be piece by piece and
right.
Yeah, but if they switch over to that Xeno, then they can just buy those cores. I kind of think that's where they're going with. Well, maybe not with the elite stuff, but with all the other tiers, just that simple core design. They can just take that out and swap it if anybody wants to upgrade or if they have to make repairs.
Yeah. But that one's got the RGB LED, so you can swap the colors around.
Yeah.
They've changed it all around. They don't do the single color anymore. You can swap the colors, which I think it's
Yeah.
kind of neat.
They should have been doing that. I'm glad they finally did it.
Yeah, they finally wised up. Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Like, I'm gonna charge you more money for more colors. I'm like, no, don't. Just charge me the same amount.
Right. And of course, I gotta show it off. Probably the best sounding saber I got in the arsenal. That would be the Vendari.
Give me that. Give me that. Give me that.
Let me, I got one font on here I gotta show off. Hang on.
Sound menu.
You want me to put the hammer down?
Not that one, hang on.
Haven't ballot course. What about that ship?
Someone stop it! The garbage will do.
Okay. So the blade setup I got on this one. This is a piece of junk, the Falcon. Sounds fantastic with this speaker, I gotta tell you. But here's the shutdown. All right, keep your eye on the blade. It's little things like that I like.
Right. Oh yeah, I love that sound font, dude. Every once in a while, when it cuts off, it'll stop, but then it'll come back on with like the choo 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 when it messes up.
Yep, every now and then it'll do that.
Yeah, I love that part, dude.
Oh. All right, Ike, hit it. We got it. I love exclusives.
He's always working on secret sabers.
That's it. He's on something.
Oh, Mr. Ikey Wood.
But yeah, that was a cheap plug for the Vendari. If you don't have one, get one. What are you waiting on?
That's definitely what I'm getting that next. Whenever it is, I don't know when it'll be, but that's what I'm gonna get. Is that
It's worth it, man. You might have to wait a little bit. They'll ship it out quick enough, but customs tend to take their time.
Yeah, I know. It's like everybody like that's like add like 3 weeks at least.
Yeah, unfortunately. In my case, longer.
I think when I get ready to do it, I'm going to pay for the express shipping. I think that'll help. Is everybody getting the free shipping when they buy it? Because they were doing the free for a while, but you can pay $15 extra for the rush.
Are they offering that? Well, if they do offer, I mean,
Well, I don't know if it's a rush. It's priority. So
yeah. I mean, definitely ask them.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, you're getting a bad axe.
Oh my. All right.
That's a very
Sub
good
to
one.
Ike if you haven't yet. Be on the lookout for that video, man. Be on the lookout for that video.
Yeah, it's like my favorite curved hilt. I think I don't know that one and that new Jedi Dooku like that. I like that one too. But the bad axe is just this looks. I don't know, man. It's something about it. It's very unicorny.
Oh yeah.
Unicorn saber.
That might be a future purchase of mine. I gotta bide my time.
I'm not sure you can just buy it. I think you have to bid on it.
Oof.
I think I don't know. I know that's what Perrin was saying when he got his. He's like, you got to bid on the chance to buy it, and then you can buy it. And I'm just like, what? But I mean, he only makes not very many when he decides to make them.
Yeah, it's like a very limited run. He does
Yeah.
it so often, isn't it?
Yeah. He's like, yeah, I made 20. Who wants them? You do? Give me $10 or something like that. I don't know how it works, but something like that.
Yeah. Well, I'll plan for it one of these days. Who knows? Ooh,
bro. I ain't got my pockets ain't that deep, bro.
I know. Oh, trust me, if I would, I'd go for that one. But if I could, but no. Even though even though the school year's ending pretty soon, I gotta start paying the tuition starting July. So
Yeah.
we always gotta plan it ahead. But in the meantime, though, we're gonna enjoy summer, get outdoors, do some more spin videos.
Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. Do it.
Oh yeah,
You
I've
know
already.
You know what you need, John? You need a helmet, bro. You got a helmet? You need a helmet.
I do have a costume that I cobbled together. I can show you part of it. It's a robe.
You know why you're a little Jedi thing? I've seen it. You put in the videos, right? I've seen it.
Yeah, but this is a little bit different. Before it was just a turtleneck.
Oh, okay.
Before it was a turtleneck, but now I've got an actual, like a medieval style tunic, from like a cosplay tunic, with the robe, and then I picked these up.
Oh, look at you there.
And how's that for? I keep the fingers free, so I can still work the phone for the camera.
Right.
But now, we got that look going.
It's pretty greedy.
If you, the website is calamasil.com. They do a lot of, medieval sword, LARP swords, daggers, knives, that kind of thing. Costumes, that kind of thing. It's,
I'm frozen.
You're frozen?
I'm frozen.
Oh, jeez.
Uh-oh. That might be finna happen.
Yep.
Yep. I just lost my screen. If you're still
Oh,
there.
crap.
Yeah. I think I'm going to need about, I don't know how long.
Well, I'll be around. I'll stall.
Okay.
I'll stall. Do what you gotta do.
Oh, wait. Well, I don't know. I don't know what it's doing. the screen come back, but it still froze.
Well, it could be worse. I mean, at least you're not in an awkward pose.
Right? Yeah. Just chilling.
You're not like, that kind of thing.
Yeah. Tongue sticking out.
Oh, there you go, Mike. Hey, he's back.
Oh.
We like sabers? Yeah, we like sabers. We love sabers. We love sabers of all shapes and sizes.
Oh, that's just a little Mike Myers mask, bro. Oh, look. Look. Can you see that?
Oh, damn. Nice. You frozen again? Oh. Shannon's computer might have spit the bit. But all right. Shannon will be right back after these messages. Yeah, I had to stop my computer from restarting earlier. Saners? No, I'm not sane. Never have been. Not for years. Saners. Oh yeah, there we go. Shannon, come back when you can, man. Ugh. Yeah, I think I saw him showing that off on his Instagram. That looked pretty damn sweet. That's one for the bucket. I gotta get a Benji Saber one of these days. I would love to get one of those speeder, maybe a speeder hill. I know Jeremy Saber Merchant. He's got a new one that he's working on. He's doing pre-orders for that. So that, if I don't do the pre-order, I'll jump on at some point when he's gotten installed, installed at some point. But Saners, man, gotta have them. Gotta have those Saners. And sabers, too. But yeah, if there's anybody out there who likes the live action roleplay swords, calamasil.com is Noah and Oliver order from there a lot. That's where I've got that. At some point, I'll get outside. I'll throw the costume out. I'll get outside and take some photos. I'll be here, sir. Not planning on going anywhere. Nice. Benji will do a bang-up job, I'm sure. But anyway. So for those of you who missed it, I mentioned earlier, when I first started, we didn't have a lot of people in here, but we pulled a decent crowd now, so thank you for coming by. I do have, I've mentioned before, I do have a couple of sabers that Jeremy is going to be working on. Other than other sabers I'm buying, I'm kind of on pause for now. I am going to get back on the Friday night live streams, I think. I was doing that for a while. I was enjoying it. Even if I don't do a guest panel, I'll do like a video game chill out stream. Because I've got that retro game thing that I have. I'll split it up, guest panels some nights and, video game streams another, because I know Friday nights people have things going on, especially now this is summertime, and I don't want to, as much as I love having people on, I know people have, families and their, stuff to do, so I don't want to, monopolize, people's time. So, there might be some streams where it's just me, playing games and hanging out and keeping an eye on the chat, and hopefully some of you will show up and we'll shoot the shit and, drink, game, and be merry. Benji is a beach. He probably proudly admit it too, knowing him. But the giveaway, we're still working on that. I'm about 450 heading into tonight's stream. What do you call it? Working on getting to 500. Hopefully by the end of the summer, I'll be giving that saber away, that empty hilt. And again, Izzy from Kashyyyk Custom, she's going to do the install. Free install for whoever wins that empty hilt. So, if you're watching this either live or on a replay, and you're already subbed, tell your friends about the channel, invite them to watch. If they like what they're seeing, please subscribe. I know there might be one or two cynical people out there who think I'm trying to buy subs, which I am not. That's never been my style. The reason I'm monologuing, I'm getting behind on the chat. Hold on. You can have coffee with Zach. I was in on season 1 actually, Coffee with Zach. So season 2 is going to be other people. But I was a proud. It was actually myself, Mike, Kujira Jedi, and John from Collector's Outpost. It was the three of us with Zach for our coffee hour, which was a fun time, I have to say. So, if you're not watching his Coffee with Raven series, you know, you're missing out big time. Big time. It's always a fun thing. Izzy is awesome. Yeah, she she volunteered her skill and her services to whoever wins that, and I was very stoked about it. So I cannot wait to give that thing away. It'll be hard to give it away. Trust me, because Jim donated a great help. I wish I had Saners. Dude, Saners is overrated. Okay? Sanity is overrated. Being sane is overrated. I had coffee. It was real. You had real coffee? You growing boys, you. It was real coffee. Not the cream and sugar latte. You had a real... You drank it black, Carter. There you go. Carter had his coffee black. Like his soul. Coffee's ways to be kept. Oh, say it ain't so, Zach. Carter ruined it for the rest of us. You beesh. But what was the point I was trying to make? Oh yeah, you know, about the giveaway. It's I'll admit I'm trying to get to 500. I am very actively trying to get to that because I'll get to this in a moment. I don't know if you guys heard. YouTube has lowered some of the monetization requirements, but for me, it's more about the milestone. But the reason I'm doing the giveaway is because I'm having a hell of a year with the content that I want to be doing. And you guys, the viewers, are what's making it worthwhile. If I know you guys are watching, I know you guys are enjoying this stuff, I'm going to do the videos I want to make regardless. But knowing that people are enjoying the stuff I'm doing, that kind of fuels the fire a little bit. So the fact that I'm having a good year, this is my way of saying thank you for a good year so far. So, but I'm not buying subs or, you know, the prize was donated, which I'm very thankful for. I was probably going to buy a prize, but, you know, luckily I have good friends. The cops showed up and everything. That must have been one hell of a coffee hour, man. Dude was a diva. All right, did he want the red M&Ms or the green? That's usually the sign of being a diva. She didn't ask the questions I wanted to be asked. I was going to say, yeah, all right. Ambush journalism? Is that what it was? Come on, Card. You got to answer the tough questions. You know? What's your favorite color? That's a tough question. You got to be able to answer that question, you know? We don't want these softball questions like, what's your favorite font? You know? Actually, a real hard question? A real hard question would have been, what's your favorite Vader hilt? You know, from what company? No, we freeballed it. Yeah, okay, you guys aren't on the same wavelength or anything. You guys aren't on the same vibe. Carter was drinking tea. How dare you, sir? I've heard a great mind say. Okay, at 9:29 we got that one, and at 9:30, which is probably 10 seconds later, we got that one. I've heard a great minds think alike, but that's nuts. That is nuts. But yes, as I mentioned before, I will mention it again. Happy Father's Day. I know quite a few of you are out there. I know your dads yourselves. So I hope you have a good weekend. I hope your kids spoil you rotten. It's nuts. First thing in the morning, you're free balling. Come on, man. Can't do that first thing in the morning. I hope there was a breeze at least. You know, I know in the summer heat, you know, can kind of, you know, you don't want anything chafing. Okay. Tim, you know, Darth Rage was on earlier, and he was telling me he's got like, you know, it's already pushing 100 where he lives. We're not that hot up here. It was high 70s, low 80s. You know, about 80 degrees we had today. We're not in the dog days of summer yet. Summer's just getting started. We never really did have a spring. You know? We don't have a spring. We have fall light. It goes, you know, fall, winter, fall light, or fall 2.0, and then bam, smack in the summer. Nice breeze on a Tuesday. Gotta dunk in the pool, man. You know, make sure nobody's looking. Dive in, dive out. Dive out. How the hell do you dive out? Dive in, jump out. I'm sorry. It's ginger ale in the cup, honest. I'm not drinking. Ugh. I'm crazy all sober. Been high 90s, almost 100. Yeah. You guys are outrageous. I love you. No, if I've resolved, if it ever gets that hot up here, I'm resolved to never complain about it, because even though we didn't have that much snow up here this past winter, we did have one day, one weekend where it was like 20 degrees below zero before the wind chill. Now, I know for some of you out there, you're like that on a hot day in the wintertime. But we don't usually get that, you know, we don't get days that cold around here that often. I had a couple of pipes freeze. You know, luckily they were able to thaw out. But, you know, it was crazy. So if it ever gets that hot, I'm going to remember how it got that cold. What sabers are coming? Ike, we'll allow it. We'll allow you the tea drinking. Look, what you guys get on is your own privacy. That's your own business. All right, I'm not going to judge. What sabers are coming? I got the Ventress hilt, you know, her bounty hunter hilt from Clone Wars, and the Maul half saber. I'm getting those. Those are the ones getting installed by Jeremy, Saber Merchant. I am doing those in Golden Harvest NeoPixel, and beyond that, I told him to go crazy. You know, whatever you're inspired to do, just keep me involved with the progress, and we'll see what we'll see. So, I know, and Cole's not even here. Just wait. Yeah, the clock's going to hit 10 o'clock, and then bam. You know, we're really going to let it all hang out. No pun intended. That was a bad choice of words with what you guys said. You should know how we roll by now, Ike. But anyway, as far as other sabers coming, yeah, that's about it. I am keeping an eye on one from Saberforge that I'm hoping that they get in stock. It's the Ares. Yes, Ike, I did say. Bad choice of words. I forget who's in the chat. Hey, gotta take advantage of the breeze. That's all. It's the summertime. Let me queue up Saberforge and I'll share my screen with you. I'll show you what I am waiting on. While I'm waiting for Shannon to reemerge. Give me 1 second here. Okay. Let me share my screen. That one. I know it looks a little bit like the Spectre, you know, Cannon's Hilt, but it's different enough that, you know, they don't, I want the standard version though, and it's out of stock, so I got to keep my eye on that. Yeah, as a matter of fact, when I first signed on the website, they showed that off. Hang on. There we go. How much? $800. Oy. $800, 14 fonts, another 30 if you want the blaster stand. Golden Harvest V3. Oh, there you go. All right. That looks pretty badass, though. There's a ooh, that's a nice shot. Okay, I can see why that's a hot commodity. Huh. The Tyrant, yeah. Hang on, Zach. Let me cue it up. The Tyrant, and there's another one. Hang on 1 minute. Do a lightsaber show and tell here. No, I don't want the ecos. They do have like a quick order, like a ready to ship on some of these. Okay, here's a Tyrant. So that one's the chrome, and then they have gold. That looks nice. Weathered. And then the black. I don't know if I'd want the chrome or see. I like them shiny. I don't know if I want the chrome or the gold. That one I'd have to think about. But let me, there was another one. Hang on a minute. This one looks kind of alright. The Tri-Fighter. See, over here it looks kind of like the cultist or the cleric that Shannon and I have. Those shrouds look kind of neat, though. And they have a wrapped version, too. Let's see if I can find that to show you. Yeah, there's the one with the wrap. The Fury, I gotta check that one out. Hang on, peanut butter. Oh yeah, you're right. It is a lot like a lightsaber. That looks like it might be a pretty decent grip, you know? So, and I think isn't Saber Trio's been showing a bunch of stuff on their Instagram. Do they have another ready to ship event coming up? Let's take a look, why not? If we're going to talk sabers, let's talk sabers. Okay, yeah. Hang on. Let me share my screen with you. So, the Saber Trio ready to ship drop begins June 17, tomorrow then. And they've got... Oh, damn, they've got... Check out that mirror. That Valken looks real nice. I already got the Vectra. I'm not going for one of these. Like I said, I gotta pause for now, other than those 2 installs. Couple of Senzas. We got a few Reavers. What's this? Oh, I gotta check this one out. Wait a minute. Oh, damn. Hold up. A Durasteel Reaver. You guys seeing this? Yo. If I didn't already have a Reaver, oh. Okay. That looks nice. And they have some other ready to ship that they've got still available if anybody's out there. You know. They're ready to ship. You have it in less than 2 weeks. That's what... Hang on. That's what this was. Let me find it. I picked this one up on the May 4 sale. It's weathered, but it's not out of control. You know, it doesn't look like it's all beat up. Gesture control. It is a NeoPixel. But, you know, a little bit of a mini review. The Vectra, real nice grip in the hand. The wrap does not feel like it's going to come undone in my hand, you know. So, I can't, you know, they do a good job with the wraps, and I don't think they sell a Vectra wrap normally. So, you know, if you ever have the opportunity from a ready to ship, pick one up. All right, let me see a couple of things here. Don't mind me, folks. I do have a few invites out. I did have a couple of people saying they might jump on later on if they have a chance, but I get it. You know, people are busy. People are, you know, family stuff, and you know, family first. But okay. But yeah, that's the one thing about Friday nights. I know people have stuff going on. I would normally do these on Saturdays, but you know, sometimes on Saturday nights I'm busy with other stuff. So I gotta work around my own schedule. I'm sure you guys know what it's like. Zach, how could you just leave me standing? The room's so cold, man. You're too demanding. That's 80s, man. That's my generation. Ike knows what I'm talking about. If anything, Ike knows more than me. So. Yep. I knew what you meant. No worries. So yeah, I'm in the middle of watching Rebels, getting caught up on that. I gotta get ready for what do you call it? Gotta get ready for Ahsoka. Speaking of this beef. What the hell am I looking at, Carter? Spider Batman, how are you? We're going for the clay.
Hey, dude.
Hey, what's up, man?
What's up?
Not much. Just another Friday chill night. That's all, man.
Just chilling, dude.
Basically, yeah. I had a bit of a hiatus, and I missed doing these, and the school year is finally over, so I'm a little less crazy around here now. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to go chill, and whoever's around is around, and we'll just hang out.
Yeah, dude, I was around.
Glad you were.
So you had Rage on.
Yep.
And Shannon dipped. That was me.
Shannon will hopefully.
I feel like I
be
had the
coming
best
back.
intro out of all of them.
There you go. Shannon will hopefully be back on. His computer had to restart. He's got to do a little impromptu maintenance. So, but he froze at the right moment too. That Michael Myers mask. You know?
He did, and I'm glad I asked about it because he. I was like, I think that's a Michael Myers mask on his wall, but let me just make sure.
It looked good too, though. So what have you been up to?
I saw The Flash.
How is it?
It's not that good.
Okay.
It was okay at best.
Oh. Mom was being invaded.
Yeah, it was all right.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard some of the effects are a little chintzy.
They're bad. They're just bad.
Oh man.
They're just really bad CGI almost throughout the movie. Not. And the director says it's on purpose, but I'm like, no, you're just saying that because they're not good.
You can't, with what we've got going on now, you can't do chintzy like
No.
Not for a movie like that.
No.
I mean, come on.
And
that
like,
was
I've heard a lot of people be like, it stayed true to the comic book. And I'm like, no, it didn't. There were elements, don't get me wrong. There were things there that were similar to the comic, but
yeah.
Nah, it didn't really stay 100% true. Maybe 30% true to source material, but not really.
But I mean, you had Michael Keaton coming back as Batman. You got to bring out your A game.
Oh, he was the best. He was the best part of the movie.
I'll bet.
He was the best part of the movie.
So I don't know. I was mulling over that one. I do want to go see Indiana Jones.
Oh yeah, that looks good.
That one I don't care about, critics ripping into it. I gotta see it. I've seen all the other ones in the theaters. I gotta be there for the finale.
Mm-hmm.
Crystal Skull, I didn't mind. It is the weakest of the four, but only really compared to the four. Hold on.
Today's video, I will be talking about the Luke Skywalker lightsaber. Let's get right into it.
Let's get right into it.
Who is this man? He's an imposter. Oh,
Lord Ravens.
what's up, dudes?
Well, I got clip that intro as well. Give me 1 second.
You've been outshined, Carter.
No, you killed me at the Spider-Man one, dude. That was amazing.
Zach, happy Father's Day to you, man.
Hey, same to you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it.
And congratulations to Gooby's preschool, right?
Yes. Thank you. Yeah, and
Nice.
to you and to your son as well, man. High school,
Thank
that's a
you.
big deal, dude. So
Yeah. It was a rough 4 years because he started freshman year, COVID hit, threw everything upside down. 2020 happened in general.
right.
But luckily, senior year, things leveled off. They were able to get back on their full activities, and
That's awesome.
he had his senior prom and all that, and it was a good wrap up to the 13-year marathon. So
Yeah. Well, congratulations to all of you guys. That's awesome. It's a huge
Thank you.
accomplishment, dude.
yes, but
Yeah, dude. I was tired of Carter trolling, dude. That's why I came on here because I wanted to talk about him. I didn't realize he was going to be here, dude. So, yeah.
well, glad to have you
Okay.
both on, man. You know
Yeah,
that.
man. Yeah, I'm excited for tomorrow. I'm gonna go. Sorry, my camera kind of unfocused. Hopefully, you guys can't see the Minecraft my wife and son are playing in the background. But
Don't worry about it.
my wife surprised me with tickets to a Albuquerque Comic Con tomorrow, so I'm super excited about that. And she surprised me with a photo op to have a picture taken with the original Red Ranger, Austin St. John, who played Jason.
Oh, damn. There you go.
So very
All
excited. My wife even got custom shirts made for me and my son. So I'm going to have him in the picture with me. So it has the T-Rex logo on the front. And yes, I have the Morpher and I have the sword. So I'm going to have him hold the sword, and my son's going to hold the Morpher. So it's going to be dope. This is going to be really good Father's Day. So I'm excited about it.
Definitely. Very nice.
I'm pumped.
Yeah, I think a bunch of families that we know, they're getting together for a big summer kickoff, Father's Day cookout, and
Oh, nice.
we might get together with them. Big family affairs, that kind of thing. So
Yeah, that's awesome.
supposed to be good weather, hopefully. Not too hot either. That'll be a bonus.
Mike, it's bad here, dude. Sir PB, what's up?
Legend in the chat.
Bro, we're gonna meet Sir PB, dude. We're gonna
Yeah, dude,
we're gonna
in
meet
person.
Sir PB, dude.
In person.
Nice.
Nah, dude, he's gonna come in and he's just like an icon.
He's gonna be George Lucas, dude. That'd be wild. He's just there with handcuffs for all the stuff that we're that we're pirating. Oh,
There he is, dude.
He's
snap,
back.
dude.
Yeah, at this point, my computer will be updated in I don't know, about next week.
Hell yeah,
Oh no.
So
Oh,
I was
yeah.
like, "Where's my headphones?"
dude. That works, dude.
Luckily, a backup. Hey, you do what you gotta do.
Get nowhere. Oh my god, dude! No kidding. I'm more prepared this time, dude. I want y'all to notice, like, I went swimming one time today. Look how brown I am already, bro. Like, this was one day. I mean, it's brown, bro. So
Nice.
it's gonna be brown in Florida too. That's gonna be fun. There's like,
Yeah, dude, I'm
there's-
gonna be brown as well.
yeah, hell yeah, dude. Me and Carter are gonna be bunking, dude.
Yeah,
Isn't
dude,
it?
we're gonna share a bed.
He's gonna keep, hell yeah, dude. Gonna keep me safe, dude. I get scared, man. I'm the baby spoon, dude. So regardless where I'm at, that's what's gotta happen, dude.
Somebody's gotta fill the role, right?
Well, I had a list of demands, man. They're like, Ravens, you coming?
And I
I'm
was like,
look,
you know
dude.
what? I can live up to all those demands.
Yeah, and I was like, Carter, either you're there as my big spoon, dude, or I'm not gonna go, man. I'm not gonna go.
Shannon's like, what the hell did I jump back into?
I know. I'm like, maybe I should have stayed off.
Nah, dude.
Spoon.
We're talking.
No.
We were talking about free balling earlier.
Yeah,
I saw
dude.
that.
Oh yeah, the
In the
shower.
wind, bro, with a light
Thanks.
breeze.
With a brisk testy sweat, dude.
Woo.
Brisk, you know.
And a little bit of tea
Good.
bag.
Oh my! Hi, as well. You scared me to
Yeah,
death.
dude.
I thought you was received.
He said, "What is going on over here?
Hi.
What are y'all talking about?" Look at that.
Look at him. Look at that little guy.
Look at that. What's
He's
up,
running
dude?
around now. Oh man, he is.
Oh,
getting
he
too
gets
big too
into. He punks his big brother. Bad.
Uh-oh.
We go in there and he has him wrestled to the floor and he can't because his brother doesn't want to hurt him, you know. So
Yeah.
hold on, give me 1 second. He wants me to pick him up.
Okay.
There we go.
I had a lightsaber just for him, dude.
Dude, look. We look like the yin and yang symbol right now, me and you. That's pretty, huh? He loves lights. Look, he wants you to give it to him.
He's like, "Can I have it?"
Yep.
No, because
Are-
I don't live in New
Are you guys
One of us. One of us.
Are you a dyad? Yeah. He's like,
He's one of us
me.
already.
Give me the Saner, dude.
I'm ready.
He went.
I love that. That look of wonder. I love that.
He's so happy. Did you hear me? Oh.
He's so happy. Let's see. See how he responds to.
Say, give it to me.
Master Coda.
Didn't Vader teach you anything?
Nah, he's like, "Nah, I don't really like green." He's like, "Go back to the red. Go back to the red."
You could get wearing a Good Burger shirt. What does your shirt even say?
Good vibes.
Good vibes, dude.
Your journey ends here. Now.
Can't have it, dude.
Who's that? Who's that guy? Yeah.
He's trying to use the force. Give it over here. Come on.
I'm planning on getting them some for Christmas. I don't know what yet, but
Yeah.
Nice.
something they can just bash each other with.
Oh yeah.
You look like you're drunk, dude. So give me
He's
the
saber drunk.
Give me the Saner, dude. Dude, that's a nice. I gotta admit, bro, you definitely changed my mind on that. I wasn't that big of a fan of that hill, but it's pretty dope, dude.
Which
I
one's
love
that?
it. Just Skylar. Here, dude, take it.
You want it? Kick it. He's so confused, dude. He's like, it's
He's
right
like,
there,
"Nah,
but
never mind. I don't really want it. Never mind."
he's like, is that CFX? What are we doing?
It's CFX, dude. You'll love it. You don't got
What size speaker? What size speaker?
Yeah.
28. Nice crisp 28.
He really does like the Saber Trios though, because the buttons are just so like big and like have the light on them. So
Yeah,
he'll just go and he'll just keep doing
they're
it.
really bright too. Like,
Yeah.
oh, there he is. He's like,
Ah.
yeah. He's
Button,
like,
button.
like
Who's
that
got the button?
dude.
Watch, hold on, I'll grab mine. Give me a second.
So what's up?
The look on his face, that was priceless.
Yep, I'm quipping that one too.
That was fantastic.
That one I'm quipping.
That's what I gotta do one of these days is a best of stream. You know, just do a montage.
Press the button.
You got
He's like,
it.
come on, Carter. I got my own now.
He's like, you got one too.
Press it.
He's so happy.
Hey, let's change the font. Here.
Sound bank selection.
Elder Cow.
Well, that's a good one. Press it.
He already knows.
He already knows that he presses it after he hears the sound. That's so funny.
You take over the show, dude. He's like mesmerized by it, dude. It's crazy.
Yep.
Pretty cool, huh? Yeah.
See, dude, you don't know how lucky you are to grow up in a society where there's NeoPixel.
Dude, just any of the. I mean, even
Because
you know what
Baselit. You know what I mean? Like,
You know what I had? I had this. It's a Vader hilt, if you're wanting to know.
Of course it is.
Of course it is. Oh, yeah.
you like Vader, dude?
Yeah, dude.
Vader Sanders.
That was one of my stipulations for him to be on Coffee, dude. I was like, you can't talk about Vader at all.
Oh no, we talked about it.
So it's
we
only a
talked about
5-minute show then?
Yeah.
Yeah, we talked about it. No, dude, it's a full hour, and there's
It's a
some good
full-
stuff in there.
Oh yeah. We freeballed it, dude. We did.
Free balling.
Yeah. Well, Porky pigged it. You know what I mean? Like we just wore shirts, and then there was nothing below the shirt. So just wanted a free flow environment, you know.
Sarah's somewhere back there. What the hell is my husband talking about now? No, I've told my parents more than once. I go, the stuff I'm buying, you're lucky they didn't have available back when I was a kid, because I would have bankrupted you guys so soon.
I mean, my parents were Hispanic. They say no to everything, but I would have asked, you know. No was their favorite word, dude. But it's all good. That's why I have adult money now, and I buy it for myself. I always love my parents' reaction when they do come over. They see and they're just like, they want to say something. I'm like, say it, dude. But they don't. I'm all, look, if I want to buy Ninja Turtles and leather jackets and sunglasses, I'm gonna do it, and I'm not gonna feel bad about it. Okay. And I buy the whole set too, so it's all good.
See, my mother is like, when I bought the sabers for the kids for Christmas, my mother was like, I know what you're up to. Bring them over to my house and hide them. Don't let it get ruined.
Yeah.
And my father was like, yeah, all right, whatever. He just rolls with it, but my mother was like, hide them over here, So.
Sir PB, my dad is a little judgmental sometimes, but then when I show him like original trilogy stuff, that's what gets him. He'll be like, "Oh, okay, I get it. Yeah, I get it." But everything else, he judges. So. He didn't get why I was so excited to meet the Red Ranger on tomorrow. I'm all, dude. What do you mean? Like, I was like,
yeah, right.
Huge deal, and then plus that's my son Gooby's favorite Power Ranger, so it's like a win. So
Definitely.
yeah, I'm excited.
Some people just don't understand meeting people like that. Like my wife, she's just like, "Why you do that?" I'm like, "Cause it's cool."
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Yep.
What are you gonna
don't
be?
get it.
What do normal people do? Like what?
I
What
don't
you
know.
just sit there, like watch Law and Order? Like I don't know. Hell no, dude.
That's why I always say I'm not normal, never have been, never will be. I embrace my madness.
I don't know.
Sanity is overrated.
Yeah. Who else is gonna be there, Zach? Do you know? Who else is gonna be there?
Tomorrow, God, there's a lot of people. So from Power Rangers, the guys who play Bulk and Skull, they're also going to be there.
Seriously? Oh,
Yeah,
man.
And then the actress who played Alpha 5, she'll be there as well. There's a couple like smaller known people from Better Call Saul, and then I think I don't forget his name, but like Crazy 8 or whatever his name was from the beginning of Breaking Bad. Or I forget his name. The crazy one with the gold teeth, like the very first villain that they encounter. He'll be there tomorrow. Dog the Bounty Hunter's son, Leland, will be there. I thought that was kind of cool.
Right.
I'm a big fan of Dog, dude. So, who else? I think there's some Star Trek people, but I don't know. The dude from Starship Troopers is gonna be there. Do you remember Starship Troopers with the big bugs? Yeah,
Yeah.
the main dude from that's gonna be there. I thought that was
All
kinda
right.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
cool. Who else? There was quite a few. I don't know, but that was the first one. As soon as I saw that, I was like, Tuco. Yes, thank you, Sir
All
PB.
right. PB's on it.
I should know. He's probably my cousin. But yeah, yeah. But yeah, dude, that's there you go. There you go. That's his name, Casper. Yeah. Whew.
Yeah, all right.
Let's get right into it.
Let's get right into it, dude.
Let's go.
That's what I'm gonna do at that con tomorrow. You know what's funny? Believe it or not, that's gonna be my very first Comic-Con ever.
I'm hyped for you, dude. You're gonna love it.
Nice.
I'm excited. I'm gonna spend money tomorrow.
Dude, I wish that you lived like close to me because we had a toy convention like over like the weekend, like or last week.
Oh yeah, dude.
Bro, almost every vendor I went to, I'm like, dude, Zach.
It's bad, bro. Like I drop money on sabers, but then figures is like a whole other thing. I'm like, ooh.
That's mainly what was there. It was comic books and figures, and I got how many comic books did I buy over last weekend? I bought a lot.
I don't know if we have any Yu-Gi-Oh fans,
it helps my mental health.
but if you can see up there, I got the 3 Egyptian gods. I just bought those for myself for Father's Day.
All right.
So I already bought those. So yeah, it's the weekend's starting off good. Oh, I don't want to. Damn, it's so
Honestly,
bright
dude,
outside. Jeez.
That's how I felt like last week, and I was like, you know what, dude, it's my birthday. Drop some money real quick.
Dude, Carter dropped some dimes, dude. How much was that Spider-Man thing you got?
Oh, that was okay. So I guess I can't pick it up because
It's
huge.
massive.
I'll show a picture of it real quick.
Yeah.
Copyrighted.
It is a giant Lego set. Dude, I hate that Messenger just keeps trying to sign me back in.
Dude, something's up with Messenger because I haven't been able to look at pictures. I have to keep signing out and then signing back in order to open
Dude,
pictures.
that's what it keeps doing to me as well. Okay, I did send pictures to my brother. Okay, here it is.
Hang on,
Dude,
let me
that's
zoom in.
freaking huge.
Dude, the thing is massive.
So I want to one thing out, okay, that Carter told me. Do you see the railing on the sides and you can see the web going down and someone's hanging from it? I don't know if you guys have ever seen Amazing Spider-Man, how he tries to save Gwen Stacy.
Yeah.
That's what's being reenacted. I was like, dude, you're a monster.
But this is my favorite reference. This is inside.
Dude, that meme, that's so funny, dude.
That's my favorite little reference. It's this. I love it so much. And then you got this going on at the inside as well. It's J. Jonah Jameson. He's all
I was gonna say it's gotta be JJ.
Oh, that's so funny, dude.
Yeah, there it is again.
That's one addiction I tried not to get going, dude. Because that's dope. Peter Porker, dude.
And then they gave no love to Mysterio. He had no accessories,
Mysterio?
no really cool stand. So I'm like, you know what, dude? For his punishment, he's all tied up. and then this is on the back. It's Blade and Black Cat
they're just chilling.
Oh
They're
man,
just chilling on the back. Yeah.
He's showing her his sword.
There's like more like little Easter eggs there. There's Daredevil, there's Sandman, Punisher, Carnage, Venom. There's like so many characters, but I don't want to say how much it costs. But I'll say that my girlfriend is amazing and paid for most of it.
That's a good one,
There you
right
go.
there.
Yeah. So I spent at least 30% on that because she paid for most of it because she's amazing. I bought 4 comic books that are hanging on that wall. 4, 5, right there. And then I think I got a few paperbacks. So I think maybe I'm close to 10 new comics that I bought this weekend or last weekend.
I don't know.
Yeah, dude. Have I read them all? No. They went on the wall.
You know how to read, dude?
Yeah, dude. I have
just collect comics just for the pictures, dude.
That's what the ones on the wall were for over here. I was like, oh, dude, these are some rare covers. On the wall, it goes.
They're like, are they good stories? No idea.
I know one of them is a good story. The other ones, I'm like, yeah, Carnage and Venom. Throw it on the wall real quick.
That's probably my favorite comic cover that I have is that one right there. It's
That
Blue
Blue Ranger variant cover.
It's the Leonardo as the Blue Ranger holding the
that's
helmet,
cool.
dude.
Oh,
I love
all
that.
right.
Yep. And then all the Ninja Turtle Power Rangers are right there. Yeah. Addiction.
Have a problem. I have an issue.
Yeah, no, there's a lot to shop on at Comic Con because I know even as small as Rhode Island is, they do a big, as big a spread as possible. Like Funko Pops everywhere. More than one vendor I saw had like old classic Star Wars, Transformers. I even saw one guy selling like a 12-inch figure from Alien, the movie Alien. I mean, that's way old school, yeah. And
I
I'm
love
like,
Alien, dude.
I can't spend the money. I can't. You gotta rein it in.
It's bad, man. And then I'm trying to save for this trip too, so I'm like,
Oh yeah, I'm trying to
Yep.
save for the trip as well. Oh,
Like-
it's
I could say I don't want to spend any money out there, but it's like you're gonna
It's
see
inevitable.
something, yeah. So
it's inevitable. We're gonna go to a comic book store and I'm like, yeah.
yeah, me and Carter at one point are gonna split off, dude, and go do
Yeah.
our thing.
I'm gonna try not to spend too much money at Disney. Gonna try.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to spoil it for him, but
Famous last words.
the big one's birthday is the weekend right after I come home. So I'm getting something there and then having it shipped directly here. So it'll be here.
Oh
for
yeah,
his-
you were
for his
telling me
birthday.
about that.
Nice.
So,
There we go.
He's gonna be stoked about it. So this kid, dude, I spoil my kids, man. It's bad. So last weekend I took them to we took them to the aquarium first thing in the morning, and then we were on our way out, and there was like a somewhere to eat at the aquarium, and I was like, it smelled good, like that's good marketing for sure. They catch you right as you're walking out,
Mhm.
And I was like, oh man, that smells good, babe. You want to eat here? And she goes, yeah, that sounds good. We go, and I get a cheeseburger with green chili, She gets like a jalapeno spicy burger. My older son got a hot dog. We gave our little one the fries, and I think I even got like a water, and she got like a Gatorade. They check us out, $75 for 2 burgers and a hot dog, bro. I was like,
ridiculous.
and she was buying it for us because it's like Father's Day, So I was like, don't do it.
Ugh.
But I felt bad, dude. So yeah, and the worst part was the burgers were okay. We
Not
could
worth it. All right, yeah.
McDonald's, but yeah, at least we helped fund the aquarium, I guess. So, but
I guess.
we did that, and then I surprised my son. We went to the movies. I didn't tell him, so it was just me and him, and we went to go see the new Transformers. So he's crazy about gorillas. So like, the cool thing in the new Transformers movie is one of them's a gorilla, and he's pretty heavily featured in the movie. So he was hyped about that. So that was last weekend, and then this weekend we're taking him to. I took him to swim today for my lunch break. I was like, "Look, we gotta be quick. I gotta be precise, okay?" And so I took him. We went swim, and I was like, "Hey, we gotta go!" So we ran back. So did that, and then he's playing Minecraft with Mama right now, so he's doing that. And then tomorrow we're going to the Comic-Con thing, and he's gonna meet his favorite. I'm all, dude, you're 5 years old. You're gonna already meet your favorite Power Ranger. I'm 31, and I'm barely meeting it. This is right here, dude. But yeah, so these kids got it good, man. This trip will be, yeah, dude. I'm stoked to meet you, brother. I mean, it sucks. I wish more people. I mean, how many people are coming at this?
17.
It's like just like our
Wow.
Airbnb is like 19 beds. Like it's. I don't even know who's coming at this point. I'm gonna I might see some of y'all. Like, I can be, what's up? I mean, it's kind of cool. It's evolved. You know what I mean? When we first went, the trip was relatively small, and
The first trip was just 6 of us.
yeah, with Riley, it was like 6 of us.
Yeah.
So
And then now
and then-
and then the next one was
like 7 or 8.
it was like 7 or 8,
Yeah.
and now it's like 17.
So it was a little jump, but
No
Yeah.
small jump,
Barely noticeable.
barely noticeable.
Well, I started laughing. I was like, "Are we renting like vans? Like, what are we? How are we
Yeah, right.
places? Like, what is happening?
15 Ubers.
Right? Like,
Yeah.
All I know is I'm going to be a driver again, and I don't want to be.
we have
Well,
like
I wasn't a
move-
driver last trip. Not most of the time.
No.
I was one of the drivers, though.
Oh, I didn't know that. You're flying in with Cole. That's awesome.
Nice.
That's awesome. Cole, awesome person.
That's awesome.
Happy Father's Day to you too, man.
Happy Father's Day, man.
Yeah. Oh, he said something earlier about cosplaying. I live in a desert. I would never cosplay here, ever. Oh, I know. Yeah. No, I appreciate the advice. But
Can confirm. I went one time in just a robe, and I was like, man, it's. Thank God I had a short sleeve shirt on underneath. I was like, ugh.
come summertime here, dude, you will never see me in pants. Like, it is shorts every day, like everywhere. I mean, in work I have to, but yeah, it's bad.
And Comic-Con up here, they do in November, so it's not that bad outside.
Ooh.
But inside, with everybody around, the heat builds up a little bit. So.
Oh yeah,
You
mouth
know.
breathers.
Yeah, right.
Like this dude. Look at this picture. That's that is the definition of a mouth breather.
Wearing
right
a
there, dude.
Batman shirt in that picture, too.
He was so frozen, dude. Look at that beautiful. Look how different he looks. He trimmed all that facial hair off, dude.
I did. Now I just have a little shadow.
That's villain Carter, and then that's like hero Carter up there, dude. Dude.
Oh, speaking of Comic-Con, Carter, I forget the guy's name, but the guy who did the covers for the Dark Empire series, the comics, he's going to be there this year.
Oh, that's cool.
And I have the trades of Dark Empire 1 and 2. I'm debating bringing them along, getting them autographed.
Oh, dude, you got to.
So as luck would have it, I have those two, Volume 1, Volume 2. I might bring them with me. So.
As someone who gets comics signed or have 4 comics signed, totally worth it.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I
Totally
wish
worth
I could get a signature from Austin St. John, dude. That would be dope, but it's just a photo.
Who knows? He might
I
be.
mean,
They might have a table. They probably don't have it advertised.
if they do,
Might
I'm
show
gonna
up
have
and
him
they're
sign
like,
my
"Hey,
sword,
we're doing-"
dude.
Yeah, I would say take it just in case because
Yeah.
I regret this so much. But MegaCon, dude, it was last year. Their schedule was so whack, right? They said that Kevin Conroy was only going to be there Thursday and Friday. So I was like, man, he's not going to be there Saturday. So I have a comic signed by Lauren Lester who voiced Nightwing, and my goal with that comic was to get him, Mark Hamill, and Kevin Conroy to sign it. That was my goal. Get those 3 to sign it. And then I get there Saturday, don't have the comic with me because I'm like, Kevin Conroy's not here. He was there. He had a whole long line, and I was like, I didn't jump in line. I didn't get anything, and I regret it.
Damn, dude.
So much. I
The
regret
road
that.
not taken, yep.
Yep.
Damn.
Got any life regrets? Yeah, dude.
Major
I had the chance to
regret,
meet one of my childhood heroes, and I did not do it.
Yeah.
Because I said I'll get him next time.
That's why in
Famous last words, dude.
not last year, but the year before, Lou Ferrigno was at Comic-Con, and I was like, I've got to. I've got it. I got in line. I got the autograph. I got the selfie, and I took a giant gamble, and I asked him, like, can I do a quick few-second video with you? And he said yes. And I got, me talking, him next to me checking his hair in the camera. It was, that was the highlight. So
That's awesome.
But you what's the saying? You miss the shots you don't take.
Yeah.
That one I had to gamble on, but he could have said no, but he said yeah. So I was like, you know what? Fine. Give me 5 seconds. That's all I need.
This past MegaCon,
I say that all the time too, but different context.
This past MegaCon, Katie Sackhoff was there, but she was only there for Thursday because she had to go to Celebration. because it was that same weekend, or no, it was the weekend after, and I didn't go Thursday, but I heard her line. There was barely anyone in her line.
Oh,
And I
dude.
was like,
Really?
man, if I was there, dude, that would have been a perfect opportunity to pull out my phone, hand it to my brother, and be like, I need to ask you like 3 questions. And the last one would have been about Mommy Catan.
Straight up.
How do
dude.
you feel about the fans calling you Mommy Catan or Mommy Lorian
Or just mommy, dude.
or just Mommy? And then she got on the podcast like a month later and said the 2% line. I'm like, man,
That was
my idea
hilarious.
Yeah.
first.
That's one thing I love is when like celebrities can be, like roll with it, and like
Yeah,
actually.
Yeah.
I heard that 2% line. I'm like, man, she would have gone with it too.
Well, like even like with Pedro Pascal, like I feel like he
He's
was
definitely
embracing
went
that.
into the-
Yeah.
definitely went into the
Yeah.
internet daddy era.
Nah, dude, mommy is Elizabeth Olsen for me, dude. Scarlet Witch. That's yeah. So I said me. I said yeah. Yeah, nah, dude. Oh my god, I love her so much. Sarah. Yeah.
Smooth.
Play it cool.
Yeah. Smooth.
No, the cool thing about cons is the professional photo ops are fine, but when they're at the table, sometimes it depends on who it is and the timing, but if you get a few minutes to talk with them, that can be so much better than a pro photo op. Because I got to talk with Ahmed Best,
Ooh.
Jar Jar, and Rupert Friend, the Inquisitor
nice.
from Kenobi, and I got to ask him, what was it like with the lightsaber prop? And he said it was very cool, but it was very heavy, and you had to be careful to hold it right so you didn't smack it on the ground.
Oh.
You know?
Yeah.
But, I didn't dare try to get any of that on camera because a lot of these people, they're more open if you're just talking to them casual.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, I'll talk to them, I'll relay it, but
See, I wish that I had a little bit more time because, like, this past convention I went to, Tom O'Connell, who was in the Vader suit for the fight scenes,
okay.
he was there, and I got a picture with him. But like the con was about to close in like 30 minutes, so I was like, "Hey," I told him, I was like, "Yo, dude, loved you in Kenobi. You did amazing portraying Vader." And he goes, "No, dude, that was all hate." I'm like, "No, dude. Like that, like you carry the weight of Vader. Like that, you were in the suit. Your presence alone made me feel this is Darth Vader. You know what I mean? Like if it was someone else in the suit, like just some random, if it was like someone like me." Nah, like I'm like it was you, like so like you being like in that suit and the way you moved and the way you performed that way, I'm like it was
the body language, yes.
it's it's all body language. And I was like, you did absolutely just phenomenal. And
Oh yeah, man.
I asked him for a picture, and then they announced like, yo, 30 minutes and we're closing. I was like, oh no, I gotta run around because like I promised like 2 vendors I'd be back. But I was gonna ask him about the suit, about the Vader suit, if they made any special modifications for him to move the way he did, because he was schmoovin' in that.
Yeah, that was a schmoovin' Vader, dude.
Yeah.
That was a schmoovin' Vader.
I still wish they would have given him the DV3, man. Oh,
Me too. He was a really nice guy. Like he was huge. He was very scary. Like we walked up to the table and he wasn't there, and I was like, oh no, I guess he's gone. And he just pops around the corner. He goes, I'm right here. I'm like, how did I miss you? You're huge.
Dude.
You're like 6'7".
Speaking of huge, rest in peace, Ray Park. I'm sorry, not Ray Park. The gentleman that from Ahsoka. I'm sorry.
Yes, I know you're.
Oh, Ray Stevenson.
Ray Stevenson.
Ray Stevenson. I met him here years ago when he was doing the Punisher Warzone movie. He came here and he was doing a signing event, dude. And hold on, my son's about to have a meltdown. Hold on one second.
Let's segue. Talk about Punisher. Met John Berthal. He was pretty cool and very scary. He was so terrifying.
Yeah.
I shook his hand. I was like, it's good to meet you. Very terrified right now.
Sorry. Okay. Meltdown handled. It was a mild one. But yeah, so he was here at our comic shop, and I guess we have like a pretty famous comic shop here. It's called Astro Zombies. When people are here, that's the one they go to. Extremely overpriced. I don't go there ever, but it's cool. Yeah, whatever. So, but yeah, he had an event and he was signing stuff, and so you figure there was a lot of people there. Figured he wasn't, probably just sign, move on with your day, He sat there, dude, and he talked to every person, like cool, people were. And so I went with my friend and his stepdad, and he was a huge Punisher fan. Like he loved his portrayal of Punisher because he really did a good job. Actually, that's an underrated Punisher. He did a good job as Punisher, dude. He looks like him, like he really does.
Yeah.
And I mean, my friend's stepdad is 6'2", and he towered over him. He was huge, dude. And I mean, my friend's stepdad is like security guard. Like he's real macho, dude. Dude, I thought he was going to cry, man. He was so excited to meet him. And he was so nice, dude. So nice. Big smile, just super eager to sign our stuff. I went from like not really knowing who he was to like that day I became a big fan. So when I saw he passed, I was like, man, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he was cool. I've actually met a couple of celebrities. So I met him. I met Ronnie James Dio once. That was really cool. He came into Sears one time. That was pretty dope.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Very little man, dude. He was small, dude. Like he was very little. He was buying like a dryer or something. It was random. I don't know why he was here. It was weird, but yeah. Yeah, I met him once. I met Vinnie Paul from Pantera. I met him once. It was very random how that happened. I'll tell you guys off camera, there's some illicit activities happening. But yeah, so that was cool.
I want to know.
That was very random how I met him. And then just like at concerts and stuff, I've met like some drummers. Like I just have good luck, dude. Like I've just run into certain people. I've only ever been starstruck once, and it was for my favorite band, Crown the Empire. None of you guys probably know who they are, but there was a Warped Tour here, and they literally were from me to like my bookshelf, and I like Wayne's Worlded it, dude. Like I was like, I'm not worried. Like, dude, they walked by, and Sarah even was like, talk to him, and I was like, I can't. Like, I wasn't ready for it, dude. Like, I froze bad, and they literally got on stage and they started performing, and then this huge rainstorm came, and they got their set cut short because Warped Tour is like 100 bands, and they didn't perform again, and so I was so sad. And then every time they've come since, like I always have something going on. I always miss their shows. So it's like that. I jinxed myself, dude. Like, and they seem very nice, but I just that on an emotional level, that's like my emotional band. You know what I mean? So like, I just wasn't ready to have that talk with them. So yeah. I don't know that there are very many celebrities that I would get like, freak out about. I say that, but I don't know. But yeah.
I met 2 years ago. I met Tony Todd at Comic-Con. I was a little bit starstruck on that because he there's a theater in Providence, Trinity Repertory Theater, which is almost like a part school, like acting classes. It's a very intimate theater. Like, it's not like the stage is here and the crowd is here. You can have like the stage in the middle and then everybody's seated around. So you're almost in the show. And he was part of the repertory company at one time. And he calls it his alma mater. And he's been around Providence and he knows this and knows that. And I went up to talk to him for a little while and I was a little bit, like, what do I say,
You don't want to say, like, a dumb,
Right. But it was because I'd seen him in The Crow, the Night of the Living Dead remake. I loved him in that. And, of course, Candyman. So I was talking with him about all that. And, and he knew about Providence, a lot of stuff in, here in the States. So I was like, yeah, he's a local guy. So that was a very cool part. So.
I've only ever seen one snotty celebrity experience, and it was at a concert for, I don't know if you guys know who Arch Enemy is. So the lead singer is this like tall blonde chick, right? And her voice sounds like a demon. Dude. Like she's scary. Like, but we weren't there for them. I don't really care for them. But this other band we were there for called Throwdown. We met the drummer. So we're outside. We're chopping it up with him. He's super cool. And these people were waiting outside to meet this lady for like ever. Like they didn't even go into the show because they were trying to meet her. And she walks up, like they're the last band, they're the headliners, and she's walking up, and they're like, oh my god, whatever her name is, like we've been waiting 8 hours in the Mexico heat in an alleyway, like can we just sign this for it? Didn't give him the time of day, dude. Just walked right past him.
Oh, that's.
And so the drummer told him, he goes, hey, we're not part of that band, but if you guys want, you guys are more than welcome to come hang out in our VIP in the back. So like I was like, wow, so like even in that world, there's people that are like humble, and then there's that stuff. Although I don't like that band anyway, they suck. I said it low because she scared me, but I was just like,
jump out of that her little dressing room thing, come at you. What'd you say?
Yeah, dude, no, she's scary, dude. She's like some like big old Thor Norwegian looking chick. And she wears like crazy contacts. I mean, if you ever, look it up, Arch Enemy, and you'll know what I mean. Like she gets on that floor on the, she's scary, dude.
Look it up, dude. Let me look it up.
Yeah, she's pretty wild, dude. But hell yeah, Sir PB. I didn't know you got down like that. That's what's up. I listen to everything though, dude. As I've gotten older,
she's got some blue hair.
Oh, she's changed since then. That was years ago. So who knows? Who knows, dude? I met someone from Atreyu. I forget if it was the drummer. No,
that band I've heard of.
It wasn't the drummer. I think it was like the bass player. He was cool. We had an opportunity to meet Korn, and then my friend was too drunk. So I was like, yeah. I think it was Angela. I'm pretty sure it was Angela. That sounds right. I don't know. I don't know that band well enough to know. I just know she was this tall blonde lady with like red nails and like a jean cutoff vest. And they were so excited, dude. They're like, "Oh my god!" And I mean, you don't want to be chilling in an alleyway in Albuquerque, dude. I mean, that's not. I don't recommend that. I don't recommend that ever, dude. So,
duly noted.
In fact, they were doing that for 8+ hours.
That's a long time.
Like a thermos with like an iced drink or something. Because, dude, yeah, that's how you die. But
that's how you die.
But yeah, dude. I don't know. The concept of a celebrity is so weird, though. You know what I mean? It's like they're people too, but they're like not people too.
I like celebrity drama. I just think it's the weirdest thing.
Yeah, that is weird when they do crazy stuff. Carter's a celebrity, dude. He is on Theory's channel. Theory called him his boy, dude. He is on my boy Blue Mamba, dude. I was like, that's
like
moving up in the world there.
That's my
he didn't say like that. He goes, all right, here's our boy. That's all he said.
Nah, dude. He said my boy, Blue Mamba. He said Blue Mamba, dude. I said I call him Blue Mamba, dude.
And then Zach was like, "That's my boy."
I said, "Back up, bro, Theory, bro." Oh, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. He's probably watching, dude. I'm watching.
No, dude, I'm gonna quit that. And I'm gonna DM Theory.
Send it.
Theory's not watching me. Trust me.
Send it to your boy, dude. Tell him I'm sorry.
Boy.
Yeah, right. That dude's all yoked, dude. He'd beat my ass.
He is fucking huge, dude.
I'll be like,
he could probably throw me.
I'll be like, dude, I didn't say that. I never said that. I'll be like, I don't even know Carter. What are you talking about? I never met him.
Theory's not watching me. Don't even worry about it.
I never met him once in my life, dude.
Never met him once in my life.
Dude, I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of people bummed that the Flash movie wasn't good.
Oh, dude, it was just. Come on.
Well, I'm just gonna say that. I'm gonna say that. Carter did. I refuse to watch that movie.
I
But
almost went and saw it tonight.
well, dude, and Carter was so hyped for it. So the fact that he is admitting it wasn't good, is an indicator because he was ready for it, dude. I couldn't get behind that movie. I mean, I love Michael Keaton. Don't get me wrong.
That's the only reason I want to go see it.
Yeah,
That's it. Yep.
Follow the comic books, follow the source material, and you'll have a good movie.
Or even just follow the animated movie from like a few years ago. Like
the source material.
Yeah.
It's right here. It's in pictures.
Copyrighted.
There's pictures. Follow it, dude.
Canceled,
they took
dude.
3 ideas from the book. 3.
Oh man.
Maybe 4. Definitely 3.
Yeah,
I would have been happy with a Dark Knight Returns movie with Michael Keaton. That would have been wild.
Oh, dude, I would have loved a Batman Beyond with him as old.
Oh yeah.
A lot of rumors of that happening, dude. That's what I was hoping for, you know. But what do I know? What do I?
What do you know, Zach?
What do I know, dude?
What do you know? What do you know, dude?
I don't.
What do you know?
I don't, dude.
It just sucks because that
know
like
what we know.
Flashpoint Paradox is one of my top 5 comic book stories ever.
Dude, and the Batman in that story,
oh my gosh,
it's his dad. It's not even Bruce Wayne. It's his dad, dude.
Like you can watch the animated movie and you pretty much just read the book because the animated movie is pretty much just a one for one.
It's pretty
from
dead
the
on.
comic. It stays so true, and it's so good. It is so good.
That's a good animated movie for sure. Because I mean, you got like the Atlanteans and the Themyscirians are the Amazon women are at war, dude. Like there's all kinds of man, it's just.
I just gave it a 7 just because of Michael Keaton.
I mean, yeah, that would be the literal reason I would ever watch it would be just to see him. But.
Yeah, I think a lot of people would be going just for him.
Yep.
That's why I gave it a 7.
Well, I told Carter when I saw like the basic premise of the movie, I'm all they're just trying to do their own version of No Way Home. That's all they're trying to do.
Yeah, that's really what they tried and they failed like miserably.
Just I told Carter I was like, tell me everything. I was like, I'm not gonna see it. So he told me, and just based on the things he told me, I'm all, what a wild movie, dude. Like, I'm scratching my head, like, what?
Yeah.
But hey, if you do like it, no, I'm not that dude. I'm not trying to be a jerk, but I don't know. The main actor of that movie is wild, and to say the least, we won't even go there. But yeah, dude, that's a crazy individual for sure. Yeah. I will say though, from the commercials, that Flash suit that he wears in the commercials at least looked pretty damn cool. That's like the one kudos I'll give.
There are parts where I'm like, dude, he looks like Turbo Man. Remember Turbo Man from Jingle All the Way?
Dude, yep. Man, now I can't unsee that.
There were parts where I'm like, dude, he looks like Turbo Man.
He even has like the yellow lenses. Dude. Damn it, dude.
Turbo time.
Oh
Turbo
my god.
Man. Lord.
Dude. That's a good movie, dude. I haven't seen that one in a minute.
That's a fun one.
We're due for a good Schwarzenegger movie, dude.
That's one of my favorite movies. They actually made the action figure. I'm gonna buy it.
Dude, it's out. Like you can get like a Walmart, dude. It's everywhere.
Oh yeah.
What a wild movie.
This is what the Flash suit looks like. This is legit just the Flash.
Oh my god,
he
dude.
looks like Turbo Man.
Spoiler.
Look at him, dude. That's the suit. That's the suit that Ezra Miller wears
Bro.
in the movie.
Hands down, Arnie has the best lines ever in movies, dude.
Oh yeah, dude. It's legendary.
He doesn't take himself too seriously sometimes. That's a good part.
Bro, I love where he's like, so there used to be this compilation on YouTube of this dude playing like Call of Duty, like online. And like, as he's playing, he's just murking people, right? And so the guy's like talking shit and he just has Arnie quotes the whole time. So after he kills him, he's like, where's your mother? Put your mother on the phone. He's like, put the cookie down. And it's like, that's all he's doing the whole time. And he's like,
who is your daddy? What does he do?
Let's play a game. Yeah. And he's like, what? God, There's so many good ones. I love. Oh, you want to be a farmer? Well, here's a couple of acres, and he kicks him, dude. Oh, bro. And then in Predator, he throws the knife in the dude, and he's like, "Stick around."
Stick around.
Around.
Dude, but Batman probably has the best ones. He's like, "What killed the dinosaurs? Ice Age."
I see.
Dude, it's like that's not accurate, but we're for the sake of the movie, we're gonna go.
He looks like he was having fun in that movie too.
Yeah, dude.
Oh yeah.
I like it. I mean, that movie's so bad it's good. You know, like it's just hilarious.
Chill.
Yeah, chill, everybody, chill. Cool party.
See, I know people crap on it, but for me, if you look at it in the same vein as the Adam West TV show, it comes a little more bearable.
There's different there's a cartoon animated series show called Batman: The Brave and the Bold.
Yeah,
That was on Cartoon Network for a while, and it's kind of in that same vein. It's a little more on the silly side, and I loved that show. I thought it was so good. And then you have your more darker ones like The Batman, and then like the '90s animated series were a little more like they were more serious tone. So there is more of a comical Batman, and then there's multiple Batmans. You know, like if we're gonna get into it, honestly, but cool body, yeah, dude.
Cool party.
Yeah, that's awesome. He brings me joy, Arnold Schwarzenegger, dude.
Oh yeah.
He has a lot of other lines, but they're not safe for the channel, so I won't. I won't say. Yeah.
No, I think the two movies I'm waiting on to go see are Indiana Jones and Dune Part 2.
Okay.
I watched Part 1 last weekend with knowing Connor. I knew vaguely what the story was about. Hadn't read the book, but I'm watching the movie and I was just totally swept away by it. I was like, This is fantastic. And I can see it's not for everybody. It's probably one of those movies that's not for everybody, but it's like
Talking about Dune.
Yeah.
I fell asleep.
Yeah, Carter didn't like that one.
I was one of the people that I wasn't for.
Yeah, see, no, I get it, believe me, but I just got totally caught up in.
It's a beautiful movie. Like,
yeah,
100%.
And it's a huge ensemble movie. You're like, damn, he's in this. Damn, he's in this. You're like,
yep.
Oh, and they all die. You're like, oh
yeah.
Spoiler. Sorry. It's been out for a while. Yeah, no, I'll go see the second one.
For a while.
You got to read the books. Oh, okay. That's fair. I mean, that's definitely fair. I mean, like that's like with Game of Thrones, fantastic show, honestly. But after like season 5, it's completely made up. That's where the books are currently at. So that's why you see a lot of division of people that don't like the direction it went after that. But I mean, even up to that point, Game of Thrones has so many characters. They meshed a lot of people's storylines together and like kind of rewrote a lot of stuff. So sometimes it's you got to just pick. You know, you got to pick which one you want to do.
I could not believe what they did to Jon Snow when I got there and watched it. Because, I watched it. It has been too long since I finished it. And I was just like, what? He's got to go back to the freaking wall? That's some bullshit.
Yeah, that storyline, they were... Yeah, dude. That's a soft subject for you, boy.
Yeah.
But, yeah, at least we have House of Dragon now. So, I mean, that's a dope. I mean, the only bad thing for me is I know that entire story. So, like, there's not really... There can always be... They've rearranged some stuff. So that's kind of cool. But I know everything of. I don't mean to sound like like Sir PB. I don't mean to be that guy, but I already know that whole story. So, but it was a damn good show for sure. Doing Euron. He was a lot worse in the book. A lot worse, dude. Like a lot worse. But yeah, we won't go there. I won't even bring that subject up. But at least I have my cool sabers for it and clone trooper helmet. So yeah. I will always love Game of Thrones. It means a lot to me. But yeah, the way that show ended. But I mean, a lot of shows are like that, dude. I don't know if any of you guys like True Blood. That show was fantastic, dude. And the way they ended that show was like, ooh, that's another really bad ending, dude. It was atrocious. It was like vampire AIDS. It was wild,
Jeez.
dude. It was wild. It was a wild show. But it was good, man. I mean, they had like demons and witches and vampires and werewolves. I mean, it was the time. You know, it was during Twilight and all that stuff. I mean, that was the time of the vampires. Carter was in diapers. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
2010.
it was.
Me and my wife, we started watching that series, but we didn't get very far. I think like maybe season 3.
True
They just
Blood
didn't
was.
finish it. I don't know why.
I don't recommend. I mean, I watched up until like I think season 4 is where it's good because it's still like witches and it's like cool stuff.
Yeah.
And then it's like then they just kind of primarily focus on vampires and it's like they get into like vampire politics. It's just like bring the witches back. Yeah. It's like, I don't know. Carter and I talked a little bit about that today.
We did. We talked a little bit about some politics.
Okay, well, you know, I think we could talk not like actual politics, but like
Not actual politics.
We're talking about Star Wars, right? So we're saying like Star Wars, the original trilogy and prequels. What they did so well is they have political tones, obviously throughout the movie, right? That's literally like the formation of like the Empire and like all that. I said, but the good thing that those movies did is it's really the storyline of the Skywalker bloodline and how that dictated what happened, how they were used essentially to form, you know, these regimes within politics. So it was
like another thing was like it was very subtle real world politics in those movies as well. You had to dig for it.
Yeah.
But you could also enjoy the movie and not be distracted by real world stuff.
Yeah.
You had to dig for it a little bit if you really wanted to look for that. That's what was great about those movies.
Versus like The Last Jedi, right? Not to be that hater.
Nowadays, it's right there, dude. Just look at it.
The Last Jedi. That's what I told Carter too during it. Is like during The Last Jedi, I think it had an interesting story point. It was just terribly delivered. So like that Benicio del Toro shitty character, whoever the hell his name was in that movie, is trying to explain that like the rebellion buys from the same warlords as the First Order did. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, that's an interesting point, but it's like it's in such a dead part of that movie that it's like who, you know, they were trying to make it work, but it's like they're also trying to make the Rey story work, and it's just like it doesn't jive as smoothly as the old movies did. You know what I mean? So like, I was never afraid of you should have been afraid of the First Order, right? Like they were blowing up multiple planets at once, but you were never afraid of them as much as you were afraid of the Empire, you know?
Like now, and through a lot of the stories now, they're making the Empire scarier.
Yeah, dude.
Like,
I mean, the Empire's
that prison in Andor. Like, I didn't really care for Andor, but the prison arc in Andor, I was like, ooh, that prison is a little, ooh. What
I mean, they're
you touch the floor, dude, you're dead.
Yeah, you know, Smeagol can't swim. You know,
Smeagol can't swim, dude. Give him a floaty.
That was the line that did it for you, boy. I said, I am not watching another second of this show, dude. I'm not doing it.
Can't swim, dude.
Oh man!
Apparently, he's going to be back in season 2.
He drowned one of his friends to survive, dude. He drowned someone in Lord of the Rings, dude. That's how he got the. Well, I'll talk about that later.
Spoilers.
Yeah, dude. I don't know, but yeah, we talked about that at one point.
The Rings.
Oh, there's a good chunk of the year every year. I get them. I watch them.
The third Return of the King. One of my favorite movies ever.
I can't even say I have a favorite. I think all of them are fantastic. I think all 3 movies are, and I watch extended. I'm that dude.
Me
I watch
too.
all of them.
I got all 3 extended versions.
Yeah.
The movies, the music. I'm a soundtrack nerd, so the music I am out on.
Dude, well, and it's crazy to think those movies are 20 years old now.
Yep,
man, dude,
that's a scary thought.
That's crazy,
and they still hold up.
Yeah, they hold it real well.
Dude, I actually take it back. This might be a hot take, but I think Fellowship of the Ring is probably my favorite one. Only because I mean they're all great. They all have amazing set pieces, but the Fellowship, like just like that journey they go on, and like when Gandalf falls, you know, you're like, oh my, like it's so heartbreaking, and it's like that last fight they have where Aragorn takes on the army by himself at first, like. and he's taking like until Legolas and Gimli and Boromir show up. It's like,
Yeah.
God, what a badass scene. He just walks. He's like, all right, Frodo, dip, dude, I got this. Like, dude, I don't know. There's something about that movie that like a new hope. It's
Goes
like,
back
it's like it's just like
off the white.
oh, but yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's hype too.
Yeah.
But also, like, the cinematography and the way some of the shots are set up. And I'll give you an example. In Return of the King, after the ring is destroyed, Aragorn, Gandalf, Merry Pippin, they're all, yeah, they're cheering. And then Mount Doom blows up. And they realize that Frodo and Sam are left behind.
They're like, oh, shit. Yeah.
Yeah, but not only that, the way it is set up with the music, you go... I'm going to try to do it justice. You get a shot of the bridge where Frodo and Sam were standing on in Mount Doom, and they are scrambling for the exit. And as the camera is pulling back, the lava is rising, the bridge is falling apart, they're running for their lives, and the way the music is, it's things like that I nerd out for.
Oh, yeah,
honestly.
dude. Yeah.
The way it is just shot is perfect. And you're like, come on, move it. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Just the look of it, the sound of it. Howard Shore absolutely. John Williams is the maestro, but Howard Shore did such a damn good job of those three movies.
Oh, yeah, dude. Those are iconic.
Fantastic.
Yeah, the music in those is, yeah.
Yep.
I mean, even, I know a lot of people don't like, damn. Okay.
Dang.
Damn. Okay. Dude, Two Towers does have a special place too. When those elves show up at Helm's Deep, dude, like, dude, that's dope. What was I gonna say? But like, even like the Hobbit movies, I know that's a hot take. I know a lot of people don't love those movies. I enjoy them for what they are. You know what I mean? Like,
there you go.
Yeah, like I get they're not accurate at all. But
yeah, right.
But I mean, there's just something about those movies I definitely enjoy. Do I like them as much as the Lord of the Rings? No, definitely not. But it is cool. We got Radagast. Like that was pretty right. Radagast the Brown, that's his name.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like you got to see Sauron Sauron is a good guy, and like we got the cool scene of like them Elrond and them fighting the wraiths and stuff. Like that was pretty cool. But that new show though.
I never got the chance to watch the new show.
That new show, man, I watched all of it. I mean, I was like, I'm here for it. Like, I want to. When the action is dope. Like, I will say, like, when they finally get it going, it's like, okay, this, I don't know that it holds a candle to, Legolas is so damn badass. As mid as the Hobbit movie. Yeah, exactly. I think that's a good point. It makes you just like the prequels, right? Everybody hated the prequels, and the sequels came out, and it's like they weren't so bad. Right? They weren't so damn bad, were they? Y'all love Jar Jar now.
Yeah, I need to watch the new show.
Just like me, I don't know enough book-wise about Lord of the Rings. Like I thought I was very well versed Lord of the Rings until I watched that show, and I'm like, who the hell are any of you? Like, you know what I mean? And then they're like, oh, it's Elrond. Okay. I was like Captain America, like, oh, I understand that reference. Like, I know who you are, dude. But yeah, they're.
I read the Hobbit book.
Yeah, that's about as far back in the timeline that I know. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, you don't. No, I don't. I don't. Yeah. Yeah, that's. I didn't realize how much I didn't know about Lord of the Rings. But yeah, those are just perfectly cast in those movies too, man. I mean, like Aragorn, just so good. Gimli, Legolas. I mean, it was all just so believable, all of it. I mean, even just the jokes between Legolas and Gimli. He's like, "What's going on? I can't." He's like, "Should I describe it to you, or do you want me to get you a box?" Like,
yep.
But yeah, that's pretty great, dude. There was a guy I was following on TikTok where he explains like the real storylines from like the book and how they translated it to the movies and stuff. And man, there's some really interesting things. I wish they would have it. I mean, we even got the extended version. Those are damn long, but those are huge books, man. I mean, each one is like,
yeah.
Yeah.
I read The Two Towers when I was in like 8th grade, dude. I don't know what the hell I was doing reading it at that age, but like I did, dude. It was good, but yeah, Lord of the Rings is it's pretty dope. I need to get me a Lord of the Rings saber, dude. That'd be dope. I saw one actually on the marketplace not too long ago. This guy had like an empty like Legolas looking one. That's pretty cool.
Well, what's his name? Is it Blue Force Sabers that sells the
the
Sauron hilts every now and then?
Oh yeah. He started making his in like aluminum, which was cool. Because I had a few of his resin printed or his 3D printed ones, and they're cool, but they're not durable, man. One of my sons dropped my Stark one. Done. It was like literally shattered into pieces. Like it was done.
Oof.
So yeah. So, but I mean, his aluminum ones, it was a very well put together saber when it was working. You know. So don't drop it. Don't be me. Don't be me. Learn from me. But yeah. Those new saber trios, though, man. Gorgeous.
Yeah,
Gorgeous.
They took
very
I want
nice
that
looking.
They took a
Reaver.
page out of your book, Zach, and they put colored.
Bruh.
Marks on the Reaver.
That's all I was pissed. Well, their last run that they did the dark edition with the gold claws. All these dudes, man. But nah, that's cool. That's what's up, though. That all silver one with the blue claws, though.
Yeah, that
The
was nice.
Durasteel eye.
Yeah.
I want that so bad.
And that dark side Vulcan too, dude. Oh my god, man, that one is dope too.
Yep.
They
And the
just
best
them-
part is they're ready to ship, so like 10 days you have it.
them adding powder coating to their what they already do. I mean, I told Carter this a while back. We were talking about it, and I was like, not that I was bored with Saber Trio because that would never happen. But after a while, you're kind of just like, well, if you have one, you kind of know what you're gonna get with the next one, kind of to an extent.
Mhm.
But now that they're offering that, it's like,
Yeah.
that's awesome, dude.
Oh, can someone just forward me like another like how much does that Reaver cost?
Yeah, I hear you, man.
$5.75.
Someone just forward me like $700.
Just shoot me an even 1,000 and we'll be good, dude.
Yeah.
Just for the kindness of your heart, dude.
Yeah.
Just give me a little lottery ticket.
I will drop my PayPal.
$1,000 and I'll bring you on Coffee with Ravens. You got it. You got it,
dude. I mean,
You got it.
I got nothing really cool to offer, but I can offer you my PayPal so you can just send me some money as well.
Yeah, no, dude.
No,
Every
if
time
you-
I
if
think
you,
I'm...
I was gonna say, if you want to watch an old school Lord of the Rings type movie, you've seen Dark Crystal? Yeah. Tolkien, Lord of the Rings meets the Muppets, and it is better than that.
What?
It is. They had Netflix had the prequel series that I didn't get a chance to watch. I gotta check if it's still on. I gotta binge it. But it was. This was back in like the early '80s, so it was like all puppets and like the stunt doubles and the costumes and all that. There's no CG or anything like that, and it definitely has a little.
Oh, that's where it comes. Okay, I see it now.
What?
I looked it up.
There's a lady on TikTok that dresses up like somebody from it and has like the puppets and they dance and stuff. It's kind of
Okay, yeah, there you go.
I've seen these. That's where it's from. Okay.
Yeah. Definitely highly
that's
recommended if you have
terrifying,
not seen the
honestly.
movie.
Oh, that's scary looking.
It's Jim Henson on a whole different level.
Yep.
But it was fantastic. I saw that movie as a kid in the 80s. It's been one of my favorites ever since. So,
What's a movie that you guys were terrified of when you saw it? Could be any time of your life. What's a movie that just like tormented you?
Oh, the what are they called?
no, is it bad?
Conjuring movies. I don't like them.
Oh, dude, the first Conjuring. Yeah, damn.
I cannot watch those movies.
I
Okay.
love those movies, but
I
yeah.
cannot watch them.
Oof.
I'll be sitting behind a pillow, dude.
Yeah, those ones are. And the Insidious movies are dope too.
I can't. It's just pretty much almost any horror movie. I'm like, nah.
I used to be a horror guy, dude. Like my walls were like blood red. I had like black light posters of like skulls and demons and all kinds of shit. Like, no.
Oh, dude. So your house was like Cody's, but like worse.
Yeah, but like more worser, you know.
Worse or
Yeah. You
Cody
guys,
be having some wild stuff on his wall.
I mean, Cody be having like a pentagram pillow. You know
He
what I mean?
does,
And
bro. That's not even a
he'd be
lie.
snuggled. Cody's like the nicest guy, but they be having like evil stuff. I'm just like, it's all good. I don't know, like,
Yeah, right.
I'll never go to your house, but it's all good, dude.
Y'all need some Jesus. Y'all need some.
Y'all need some. You know how many Jesus? You need to.
Y'all need some live, laugh, love signs up in your
Send
house.
him your
dude.
number. Take a trip to Hobby Lobby, dude. Just chill, you know.
Dude, I need to go to Hobby Lobby.
Dude, Hobby Lobby. That's where I get most of my shit. Anyway, gentlemen, here's your scary movies.
I saw this one movie as a kid. It's called Critters.
Oh yeah, dude, that shit was wild.
It basically it's like these aliens that are like small furballs with teeth, and they're meat eaters. Like they eat any kind of meat.
Oh.
It's a fun, like a
B
B horror movie. Yeah, fun movie to watch. But there's this one part where this one guy, the guy that played the creep fiance in Titanic.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He's in this movie. He ends up at one point. One of these things jumps out.
Billy Zane? Is that his name?
Yeah.
Yeah.
At one point, one of these things jumps out and lands right in his stomach, knocks him on the ground, and it's literally eating him alive. They don't show the actual. It's a PG-13 movie.
Okay.
They don't show the actual munching, but you get a close up on the guy's face, and the sound effects and the way the guy is acting. I still cannot watch that part.
Damn. Okay.
Because your imagination does the work. And I'm like, I can't watch that part. Even now, I will cover my eyes. If I'm watching that movie, I'll watch the whole movie except that part.
Yeah.
You know,
Damn.
scarred me for life.
Okay. Interesting, Shannon.
But other than that, it's a very fun movie.
Okay.
So.
I know. When I was a kid, the first horror movie I ever remember watching was Poltergeist.
Oh damn!
And dude, I mean, there's just that
The clown.
Well, no, you know what used to freak me out was the old woman who say, Carol Ann.
Oh, all right, yeah.
She freaked me out. I'm like, that bitch is evil. She's got to be evil. And she wasn't. It was just, I don't know what it was about her, but she always freaked me out as a little kid. I was just like, I don't want to hear her say Carol Ann. I don't want to hear
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember at a very young age, our grandma let us watch Pet Sematary, the first one.
Oh Jesus!
And like that's not mine, but I just remember the scene where the grandpa gets his Achilles cut. I don't know if you remember that part.
Yep.
Oh my god, dude! Yeah, that's ever since then. Achilles have just scared the tar out of me. But
not for the squeamish.
My movie that tormented me was have you guys ever seen Darkness Falls? It's about the tooth fairy, and she like can't. So like the premise of the movie is like when the kid loses their final tooth, she'll come to take the tooth. You know what I mean? Whatever. But if the person sees her, she'll murder you essentially. So she's like a spirit, but she can't. She can't live in the light. So the light's like her weakness. So that's the scary part of the movie. Is like literally the movie starts. This kid loses his tooth. His mom's like, you know, the corny joke like, oh, the tooth fairy, whatever. Well, he learns very soon, like in the movie, like he can see a shadow flying around, and just the sound that this woman is like, it's like the sound that she makes. It's so freaking scary. So he sees her, and like, I mean, essentially, she's really not even that scary though. Like she looks like a trash bag with a mask. It's not that bad, but it's just it's the sound effects, you know. But the reason it scares me is because like we're seeing this at the theater. I'm like maybe 8, 9, I don't even know. So the kid kid darts to the bathroom and flicks the light on, and so his mom wakes up and is like, "Hey, what's going on?" And he's like, "Mom, don't," and she's like, it's that scene in the movie. There's nothing to be afraid of. Well, the mom looks in the mirror and sees her, and so she kills the mom right in front of the kid, and
damn.
dude, and so that's how the kid has to stay in the bathroom the whole night, and the thing is literally outside right above, and they're like, that's, talk about scenes, like the camera zooms out and she's right above the door frame and she's making a wailing sound, and that's like darkness falls. That's how it starts, dude. So it's like, what? Like she killed the mom,
Wow.
that's in movies, dude. Like, yeah. So I was never afraid of the dark, and in that movie, like now I'm chilling, you know what I mean? But then, like for years, dude, I was never in the dark. Like, oh god, check the movie out. It's good. It's actually a pretty dope, scary movie.
There's this one movie, and I remember this like it was yesterday. It was when I was like maybe it's before my grandmother passed away, so I was probably like 4. There's this anime movie called Spirited Away. You might have heard of it.
Yep.
But I remember she was trying to find something for me to watch. It was, dude, when I tell you I remember this moment, it was thunderstorming outside. We just watched The Wizard of Oz. She was trying to find something for me to watch before I went to bed, so like a cartoon. So she found an anime, which was Spirited Away. And I watched a little bit of it. But one thing I remember is this real creepy old lady, just the way that they designed her. She was her head was massive, her eyes were bulging, she was an ugly lady. And what I remember this line, and I had to look it up just to make sure I got it right. She says, "Oh, a paper cut," and she splits in half. And my grandmother goes, "All right, we're going to turn this off. We're going right to bed."
I'll call a therapist for you tomorrow, buddy.
She turned it off so fast as soon as that old lady split.
Damn, dude. Yeah, that is creepy. Like, anime is kind of strange, bro. Like, cause it's like, yeah, it's animation, but a lot of them are not for kids, So it's like, you got to be careful.
Was for kids.
Yeah, well, and that's deceiving, because you think, but well, the poor kids there for a while, were on YouTube, and that Momo thing. You guys remember that, like a couple years back, where the kids would be watching Blue's Clues or Peppa Pig or whatever. These people would be uploading fake videos of like cartoons, and then in an instant, this like disgusting, like demonic looking woman would come up, and it would be like evil looking, and it was tricking a lot of kids, man. So like they were, luckily I think since then they've learned to like put guidelines and stuff of what kids can watch and stuff. But yeah, dude, it was. I mean, that's probably why when we upload, it says, "Is this video safe for kids or not?" Because yeah, dude, that was a scary time. These kids watch tablets for like a little while. I'm old school about that. I'm gonna get them off those damn. As I'm streaming, I'm gonna get them off those tablets. But yeah, dude. Because if not, they just get hooked on it, and I'm like, no, you're gonna play with toys. You're gonna be a kid, man. Don't get all hooked on that crap. But yeah, dude.
Get him into reading.
Yeah.
That's one thing. I hate to get off here, but my phone's gonna die, and I can't charge it because my headphones are plugged in.
Oh shoot!
Oh, dude.
Well, it's good chilling with you, brother. It's been a minute.
You too, man. I know it's been a while. So
good to see you, Shannon.
You too, man. Thanks for having me on, and see you guys next time.
Definitely.
Peace out, dude. He's got to go free ball it, dude.
Yeah.
Free balling, dude. He was probably free balling the whole time. We couldn't tell.
They're just hanging off the edge of the couch.
Yeah, dude. He was probably hanging off the edge of this couch, dude. We wouldn't even know.
That's why I was on the phone.
That's what I'm talking about, dude.
Exactly.
That's what I'm talking. That's what I hope. That's what I'd hope for all of you guys. You know what I mean?
I'm definitely not free balling.
That we're that comfortable. I'm not either, just because my kids are in there. But
you were free balling this morning.
I was free balling. There was no children. So
there's no children. No, there was.
There was in his room. Yeah, you're right. Gilly was in his room. Also, stay in your room. I'm filming Coffee with Carter.
Coffee was so much fun. I hope people enjoy it.
Oh, they will. Those
I'm
are
sure they will.
those are always the funnest ones. Like, I mean, they're always fun to film, but those are the funnest ones. Is like when I get to interview like my close friends, you know, because then I really don't have to go like on a script. I can just ask whatever, and we make it happen. Yeah,
That's
so
it.
yeah.
But you want to talk about a scene that traumatized. I remember as a kid, my parents were watching the original Creep Show.
Oh, dude, yeah.
It was on I think it was on HBO. And they didn't know. I kind of snuck down to kind of peek in to see what was going on. And it was at the part where the guy gets buried in the sand, Ted Danson,
Yeah,
and they come back and they're all over the seaweed and all that.
yeah.
I was convinced that those two were walking down the road, going to invade the house and come up and get me.
Yeah.
It was hours before I could go to sleep. I was like, why did I do that?
Man, my dad. I love my dad, but yeah, he showed me some crazy shit like that. Because I remember I was really little. He showed me Creep Show. They showed me the second one too. There's one where like this lady like kills someone and bakes him in a cake or something, and then he comes back and like kills her. Crazy shit. Dude. I remember Creep Show. But the one that scared me the most was you guys are gonna laugh too. Was Tales of the Crypt, dude. I hated the Crypt Keeper when I was little, dude. That laugh, that high pitched laugh, dude, used to scare the living shit out of me as a kid, dude. And my parents loved that show, so they would be watching it. I mean, you would think I'd like it because I like creepy stuff like that. I like all of that, you know what I mean? But for whatever reason, that show, I didn't like it, dude. And like they would turn it up loud enough because we had a big 2-story house and it would echo. So I'd be in my room, I'd be all trying to go to bed, and they'd turn it up.
And you hear,
I would run down the stairs and scream at them. I'd be like, stop! Terrified, dude. Yeah,
too bad Brian's not here. I bet he could do the laugh.
Oh, I'm sure he could, dude. I'm sure he could. I don't know. I had a weird phobia of like high pitched laughing when I was little. What's up? Look at this dude.
Look at this dude. I shouted this dude out this morning on Coffee with Ravens, dude. You guys shout out, bro.
Dude,
you a real one. You made me realize I broke even on my merch.
Oh yeah, dude. Merch. Yeah,
Dude.
we really did talk about a lot, dude. I'm excited for people to see
we
that.
talked
one.
about merch. We talked about sound files. We talked about Star Wars politics.
Yep.
We talked about mental health towards the very end a little bit.
Yeah.
There you go.
And what else did we talk about? Me. My YouTube
We talked about you, dude. That's what we talked about.
My YouTube journey, which is a very weird journey.
So I've been thinking too. I think a cool idea for Coffee with Ravens when we get to a certain number of episodes would be to let someone interview me on Coffee. I think that'd be kind of. Well, I don't know. I need to figure out. No disrespect to you, but I need to find out who that
would do a
person
good interview.
No, not only that, but like who that person would just be. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. Nah, I'm just kidding.
I got questions.
I've thought about like Jake. I don't know why. When I think of it, I think of Jake for some reason. I think
I got questions for you.
Ask me a question, dude. Ask me right now.
Not here, dude. Not here. We gotta do coffee. We have to do coffee with Ravens.
I did. Coffee with Mambas, dude.
Coffee with
this man went. This energy drinks with Mamba, dude. No, dude. Carter was at a zoo last weekend, and this man took pictures of a bunch of snakes, and he posts them on Instagram. And what did I see? A brown cobra, dude. I was like, you are trademarked, dude. Brown cobra, dude.
Literally a brown cobra. I knew when I posted that, I knew Zach was going to reply to just that one.
I was like, dude, that is a brown ass cobra, dude.
Bruce
Gonna
is
do Bruce
Batman.
Commando. Hey, dude. That's what's up. Might get a little violent sometimes, you know what I mean? But yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do, dude.
Hey.
Some real emotions are gonna come out in there.
Must see TV. You gotta hold the interest.
I don't drink, but I would pretend. I'd rinse with mouthwash. You know what I mean? That's about as close as I'd get. But no, I always love when I say that I don't drink. They're like, "Oh, alcoholic." I'm like, no, I just don't drink. I don't know. I just don't like it.
Same.
I don't know. It's not my thing.
Is that what I asked? I think I asked you that when we first. I was like, were you?
Well, I get why people ask. I mean, you know, I get that, but it's like, I don't know.
Tell me about your past.
Tell me about your
I'll make
marriage,
you some
dude.
coffee and we'll
Shut
talk
up.
about it.
Shut up, dude. I hate you. No, dude. No, I don't know. Like, I had a time for drinking. Yeah, I used to be a beer guy, but I just one day I was just like, you know, I don't like this. There's like how I
IPA guy.
no. Oh God, no.
You big IPA guy.
No, I see. I'm the same like that with I am with my coffee. I like taste. You know what I mean? I don't like to drink ground up pine cones and dirt. You know, that's what IPAs taste like. They're like, you don't like it? I'm like, no. Do you? Do you really? Because dude, no.
Bro,
but I mean, I was kind of a like snobby guy there for a minute with beer because I was drinking like local craft beers, but they weren't IPAs. I'm all, oh, you drink like Corona or Heineken? I drink local. You know, I was that guy for like a hot minute, and then that's why I hated myself. So I was like, I'm done, dude.
I drink. People can make fun of me all they want, but I drink the free drinks. I don't care, dude.
Who cares, dude?
I want a little flavor. I want something.
Dude, after you cross 30, bro, you don't give a shit about any of that anymore. You're like,
I want to have a little nice strawberry flavored. I want a nice little peach flavored drink, dude.
I would get that non-alcoholic, dude.
Piss.
Right, dude. Yeah, no, dude. Piss.
Nope. I don't know if I'm prepared for how crazy cars can get. No one's prepared. No one is prepared for me.
Dude, Carter starts speaking in Jawa when he's drunk.
There will be a time where I put my red smoking jacket on and you know what's about to go down.
Yeah,
oh boy, yep.
His red jacket.
Angry Orchard. Matt, dude, fuck with you, dude. That's my drink.
There's the F-bomb.
I fuck with Matt, dude.
There's the second one. There's the third one.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
Jeez.
No drinking here. I just made it mostly health reasons. So, you know.
Yeah.
There are times I wish I did. But, you know.
I mean, I like I said, I did. Like, that used to be my thing. Football, I would drink like a 6-pack a game. You know what I mean? Like, that was typical dad. I'm a Ravens fan, dude. You know, stressful ass games, dude. But I remember when Joe Flacco was my quarterback, dude. There was a time, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, dude, I don't know. I just one day, like I said, even like with cigarettes, I smoked, and then my mom, she's a breast cancer survivor, so we were celebrating her anniversary of being cancer free one year, and I asked her, I was like, Mama, it was like a big one. I don't remember which one it was, but I was like, you know, what? I want to get you a gift, like as like celebrate this. What do you want? And she, you know, she did the mom thing. Oh, I just love if you quit smoking. Guilt trip. You know, so I was like, well, what else do you want? Oh, just kidding. But then, I the best advice I ever had for anyone who ever wants to quit smoking cigarettes, not that I'm anyone to preach, but don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody you're trying to quit, because then everyone, if you do fall, then people are the first ones to be like, oh, I thought you were quitting. You're like, shut up, dude. Yeah. So and then you promise yourself, well, I'll finish this pack, and then I'll do it after I finish this pack. No, you won't. So I had just bought a brand new pack. I think I had smoked like 3 cigarettes, and I was just like, you know what? If I don't stop, why not now? You know?
Yeah.
So I gave my pack to my coworker, and I literally quit cold turkey. Like, no supplement. I tried vaping for like a day, and I was like, no. I went from Marlboro Reds to like Fruity Pebbles. No, yeah, it's not. There's no point. So I was just like, this is dumb.
I probably will be having a nice little vape with me on this
dude.
trip.
No judgment,
just to simmer down my anxiety.
Right. Oh, yeah. Anxiety. I don't know what that is, dude. I've never heard of that. Can't relate.
Simmer down my anxiety. I need to have a little vape. My girlfriend's not gonna like it, but I need it to calm down a little bit.
Oh, yeah,
so I'm not so stressed.
Oh yeah, because I stress you out, dude.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
See, if I was able to smoke a little bit of weed, I'd be taking.
God damn, Carter's just dropping bombs tonight, dude. Hey,
Listen,
well,
I don't think.
I'm
I
like,
don't
hey,
think-
you do these days. You
Listen,
gotta do what you gotta do to get
Bring it
by.
up,
All right.
then I doubt people are going to be rewatching up to this point.
it's legal here, so it don't matter. Like that's so crazy. I have to like program my brain that it doesn't matter. Like legit, like here you can smoke it as if like you're smoking a cigarette. Like you can just go on your balcony and smoke. And but I'm so used to like growing up, you had to be like out in a shed hiding, you know, like
Right.
to get caught. So like now it's like the rules apply like it would liquor here. You got to be 21. You got to have like a clean criminal history, and like you can just go. It's a very cool experience. Like you go into a dispensary, they check your ID, make sure you don't have any like felonies or anything like that, and then you go in and it's like a combination of like you're at Starbucks and like at the doctor, because they're like, what are you looking for? And you're just like, oh, I have anxiety, and they're like, oh, check this one out. Can we recommend a soda? Or like they have like everything, and you're like, okay, cool. So it's pretty
Would you
dope.
like some gummies? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. They have I mean,
Would you like some gummies?
they had like a seltzer water, like you know what I mean. It was like, yeah,
Yes.
it's cool. It's very cool. So it's a booming industry here too. It's doing a ton for our economy.
Yeah, I need to move to New Mexico.
Come on down, dude. I mean, there ain't much else going on. Everyone thinks we're all doing meth here because of Breaking Bad, unfortunately. So I remember they were talking about making like gold statues of Walter White and Jesse Pinkman here, and I was like, probably not the best idea to have meth dealers as like our glorified statues. I'm just saying, I love the show, but maybe not. But hey,
Bro, if me and Zach lived next to each other,
dude.
Oh, brother. There goes the neighborhood.
If I lived next to any of my good friends, man, because you guys would be sick of, I'd always be there, dude.
Honestly, dude, Gooby would be hyped. Because
Yeah. We play with the
Gooby would be
Legos
so
and shit,
hyped.
dude. I'd have to be yelling at him. I'd be like, don't touch your stuff, dude. No, Gooby's good about it.
So hyped. He'd be like, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Parker, you're not on the screen anymore.
Yeah, no, for real. Well, that is a dream of mine one day, is to have y'all come out here. That'd be dope. I mean, not to say all you guys are super close, but I feel like y'all are like at least somewhat on the same part of the map, at least from me.
Yeah,
you
we're
know
all
what I
on
mean?
the East Coast.
Yeah.
And Cody's north.
Yeah, Cody's up in Canada, eh?
Yeah, he's
But,
close to Canada.
But me, I'm just down here in the desert, bro. That like Benji, you guys are gonna break
hyped.
Florida. Oh, dude, yeah,
I'm
it's gonna
hyped.
be a wild trip, dude.
He's
That's gonna be.
going to be insane.
We gotta film. We talked about this before. We gotta have like a confessional booth, like real world. So like the days where we are driving each other crazy, go in there and be like, dude, Cody, like he just go in there and, like, yeah. But no,
I know Benji's gonna do a
Cribs.
Cribs Part 2,
Cribs
but that's
Part
gonna
2.
be like when everyone is there. It's not gonna be like after everyone left.
Yeah.
Because he recorded that after I left.
Dude, John, we have a movie theater in the house we're staying in, like a legitimate movie theater with like rows of couches. Like,
Shut up.
it's gonna be nuts, dude. Cole, man, Cole is insane. Like, I love him to death, but he was just like, "Oh, this Airbnb, 19 beds." We're like, I mean, yeah.
Hey.
You, Zach, you're gonna realize how nice of a human Cole is.
I already know
How
this, dude.
No, dude. You're like, yeah, he's a really nice. No. You haven't experienced it. Like in person, he is the nicest person I have ever met.
Damn.
Like,
That's what's up.
he is so generous.
I'm excited, dude. I'm excited.
Dude,
There's
Cole, adopt me.
so far, John, who we know where it's going. So it's us two, obviously,
Mhm.
and then Jesse, and then Cody, and then Kasith, and then Jeremy Solo Sabers, Benji, Sir PB. If I repeat anybody, I'm sorry. Sir PB, Cole, obviously, Sebastian. I don't know if I said Sebastian, but Sebastian.
Nope, but yeah.
I
Elvis.
think we got a list. Hold on, I can pull up a list.
Yeah, he has a list. It's too many to remember. I'm already repeated something like 6 times.
My phone
I was
number
gonna say
real
19
quick.
beds. I mean, come on.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay, so we got Jesse, Cole, Jeremy, Keenan, Zach, Sir PB, Cody, Benji, Sam from Grayscale, me, Tim from Tearful,
Tearfon Orbital.
Tearful Orbital, Sebastian, Elvis, Chris, Sam, and Ryan Blackstar.
So even
Damn.
Sam and
That's a
Blackstar are coming.
happening. That's a happening Airbnb right there.
That's like we were talking about. We're like, dude, even if we wanted to, there's not really going to be time for all of us all to chill. Like, we're gonna have to have times of like, hey, dude, what's up? You know what I mean? But like,
Yeah.
it's gonna be that's a lot of people, dude. So
No, dude, I'm gonna be chilling with all of y'all all at
that's
once.
gonna be a
That's gonna
damn
be wild.
cool. That's gonna be a damn cool picture, though. A Galaxy's Edge, dude. That's gonna be nuts.
Yeah, it is.
That's gonna be nuts, dude. Flapping,
Flapping.
Ooh, I'll have to ask Cole, Sir PB, because we have it in a group chat, but there's 2,000 messages a day in that chat, so I'll.
Jeremy and Benji alone.
I wish I was joking about that, dude, but no.
I'll bet.
I was gonna say something about Benji and I forgot, dude. Damn, it was yeah, he is a bitch, dude, but
He's a bee.
I was gonna say something, but I totally
When is this trip, by the way?
It is the end of September. It is the last week of
Okay.
September. Yeah, it's gonna come quick too. It's gonna
Oh,
be here
yes.
real soon.
Yep.
Yeah, that's damn. Yeah, it's gonna be wild, dude. But I'm excited for it, man. I fly in like Monday afternoon, and then I leave early Friday morning. So I got to be back because Josiah's birthday is on. It's the following week, but his party is going to be that weekend, so it'll be on Saturday. So I get back early Friday. At least I'll have that day to kind of recoup and then
Yeah.
be ready to go to his little party the next day.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, it's gonna be a good time. Hey, dude, I mean that's the thing. Everyone's welcome. You know what I mean? Like if anybody can show up or meet us at the park or whatever, man, do it. Like by all means, there's not
dude,
really.
If we had a ton
We've
of
had-
people show up at the park,
Well, we've had a lot of people that aren't necessarily going to stay with us, but have reached out like, yo, let us know the day you're at the park because we'll arrange for that. I mean, Sam and them are coming from freaking Scotland, dude. Like that's insane.
Yeah.
That is nuts, dude. All I know is one night you're gonna wake up and me and Benji are gonna be up at like 4 a.m. talking about like ghosts and aliens and shit. Like that's just what we do. So it's gonna be wild, bro. Yeah. I'm just excited. Like obviously, I'm excited to see all these people. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of people. It's gonna be first for me meeting in person. But I'm so excited to see the ensemble of sabers, dude. Like all of us, what we all bring. Like I'm super hyped to see that. So that's gonna be cool.
That will be very cool.
Sam's awake right now?
It's 11:30 my time, and he's what,
I guess-
5 hours ahead?
To say that's like did he just wake up or like geez?
Crack of dawn over there?
Dude, I remember that guy used to stay on our live streams and it would be like
I remember.
7 a.m. for me. He's like, yeah, it's like 2 p.m. I'm like, what?
Jeez.
Yeah, that's wild. Those streaming days. Oof, that was during COVID though, man. That was when like we were stuck at home all the time. Like didn't have a choice. He just went to bed. Good, dude. My God, dude. Carter, do you know what time they're dropping the fawns tomorrow?
2 p.m.
Eastern.
I have a premiere set for 2 p.m. tomorrow. So does Keenan.
I'll probably. I don't know if I should be that guy and have a premiere drop for mine. It's not that, like because it's your guys' thing. I don't know. Maybe I will.
Go for it, dude.
I won't be home, so that's the only thing. So I won't be able to like monitor anything. But
I'm really excited for it.
well, it's part of your you're part of the deal. So like yeah, drop yours for sure.
I'm really hyped for it. Just to package it in general. I think
Oh.
Jesse is more excited for it.
I want to show it, dude.
I know
It's
Jesse
like,
and Keenan are more excited for it than probably me because they worked the most at it. I just did the quotes.
Look at this guy. Just shut up, dude.
I only did the quotes.
How much is the? So it's the cow.
It's
I'm
Cal.
not even allowed to say.
I'll tell you, dude.
Okay.
They come out tomorrow. Yeah, I'll tell you. Because I posted a picture of my project
I
and
just
like
know. I
everyone,
don't want to spoil anything.
everyone was there. So, I'm not going to tell y'all about the. I guess I can tell you because Tuka posted a video about the party blade. That
Yeah.
it comes with, or that you'll get a link for an exclusive blade style, Profi blade style. You can't use it for CFX. It's only just for Profi.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Don't ask me how to use it. I don't know how to use it. But
That's
it's really
Profi,
cool. In Jesse's video, I think in Jesse's video he shows how to use it, but it's super sick. So the Cal package, which is the Survivor 2, because of course they had to call it. They called the first pack of Survivor, and then the game was called Survivor, and then they're like, "What are we going to call it?" The second Survivor.
The Survivor do.
Yeah, so it comes with all the colors, and it comes with single and cross guard for each color. So already that's 20 something, just right in there. Then you got. I feel like this is where we head into spoiler territory a little bit. So if you haven't played the game,
So warning, if anyone doesn't want to be spoiled for Survivor.
For those who
right.
haven't played the game. I mean, the game's been out for 2 months.
Earmuffs,
now.
guys. Earmuffs.
The game's been out for 2 months now. We got Vader, super sick. I was messing with it earlier. Really dope font. Then you got the Ninth. I haven't messed with her yet, but she's pretty sick as well. Then you got Seer. Then you got Centauri, which is Dagon's master. And of course you got Dagon. You got light side and dark side version of Dagon. And these are all separate in their own like little package. So Vader's a separate thing. And all the other ones are all separate. And then this is where a big spoiler happens. You got Bode, the trader, has his own package as well. So the Survivor, I forgot how much the Survivor pack's going to be. And I don't want to like guesstimate it because I don't want to be like, it's going to be like $40, but it's like something else. So I don't know how much the Survivor pack's going to be, but all the other ones will be $10 each. So like Vader's $10, Seer $10, Dagon $10. So yeah, go nuts.
Yep.
Go nuts. These fonts are
dude.
so
Bode's
sick.
a bitch, dude.
Hate Bode.
So I'm gonna set mine as a premiere at like 6 p.m. That's like 2 hours after you guys, because you said 2 Eastern, right?
Yeah, 2 p.m. Eastern.
So
time.
that would be 4. No, you guys are 2 hours ahead. What am I talking about?
I was about to say, dude, 6 p.m. What are we doing?
I don't know. The math's not mathing, dude.
2 p.m. Eastern would be what, noon for you, Zach?
Yeah, so I'll do 2 p.m. my time. That's 2 hours after. Okay. Cool.
Okay.
Set as a premiere, dude.
Chris! What's up, dude?
Dude, Chris, I don't even want to hear it, dude.
What is going on? Dude?
I'm mad at Chris, dude.
I'll get you on another one, man. Don't worry about it.
I'm pissed at Chris, dude. That dude don't even.
Chris, dude.
He don't
What
even.
did Chris do?
Chris don't even like my ass, dude.
Dude, I can't wait to meet Chris.
Nah, dude, I'm not gonna even meet
Can't
him.
wait to meet Chris.
Nah, dude. Nope. Can't wait to meet Carter, dude. At 2 p.m. All right, dude. Right? Yeah, 2. God, my brain
2
isn't even
p.m.
working.
Eastern Standard Time.
Premiere.
I'm pissed at myself.
Good, dude. He knows why I'm mad at him, bro. I called this dude the other day, bro. Ignored. And then I got a text later. Hey, dude, sorry, I was sleeping. I was all, dude, how were you asleep and ignore me, dude? Because they got ignored, bro. And then he's all, don't worry, I'll call you back. I was all, bet, dude. We're gonna have to go through my phone records because did I get a call back? No, dude. I just wanted to hear his voice, dude. I just wanted to hear his voice, man.
Just want to listen to you.
But nah, dude, he's too busy with his lies. You know, he's probably got back problems from all those lies he's carrying around.
PB.
I love Sir PB, dude. He's always chilling. He's always chilling in the cut, dude. I love Sir. That is good, dude. There's gonna be a point where like we're all gonna get so sick of each other. We're gonna be like, shut up, dude. My God. You can't turn the.
I'll never get sick of y'all.
I get sick of everybody.
Same.
There's gonna be a day where my wall's gonna. I'm gonna hit that social meter of like, all right, dude.
All right, dude, I'm ready to go home.
Dude, leave me alone.
I'm ready to go home.
I'm going to my frozen room, dude. Leave me alone.
No, dude, we got the Simpsons.
We're getting the Simpsons room. I forgot, dude.
And they told us, like, dude, there's gonna be enough rooms where y'all don't have to bunk. No.
That's not what we're caring about. You're not hearing us, dude. We're gonna be in the freaking Simpsons room, dude. We're
bunking with Zach. There are 2 beds in there. One is mine and one is Zach's. And sometimes I will sneak over to Zach's bed with him.
You know what, dude? If there was anything less, I wouldn't be.
I'm sorry, Chris. He already deemed me the big spoon.
I can't even believe Chris is going, dude. That's why I wanted to talk to him, dude. I was like, what? I'm gonna see that face in person, dude. Oh wait, I couldn't tell him that because he didn't answer my call, dude.
Oh, dude, you're gonna get more. Trust me. You're gonna see it in person. You're gonna be like, dang, dude, you need a tan.
Dude, is that douchey that I scheduled a premiere? I feel like I'm douchey, dude. Am I douchey?
No, dude, you're not douchey.
I scheduled a premiere, dude.
That's
I don't ever do that. I don't ever schedule.
I never do it as well.
What, for video?
Not to say people that do that are douchey. I don't mean it like that, but like.
Right,
but Keenan did, and I was like, I'll try too. Why not?
I just did it because Carter did it, dude.
I did it
What, for a
Keenan
video?
did it.
Yeah.
And plus, I'm gonna be at work anyway, so like when the fonts drop, then my video can just boom right there start.
I did that once. It's not bad.
I put this is the most realistic font package you can ever realistically have. Realistically, you know.
Realistically, I feel like you should realistically buy this stuff.
Realistically, for real.
Listen to this realistically, you know.
Realistically,
and keep it real.
Keep it real.
I put Widowy, the most realistic font package ever. Widowy.
Looks like me and Zach will be the only brown guys.
What's new, dude? What's new, bro? Oh, I'm not watching any premieres because I love you all, and I'm not gonna play favorites. That's a fantastic answer. Watch mine, but yeah, dude, don't.
You can have the tabs open. You can have your computer open.
Don't play favorites. Watch me, dude.
You can have the phone going, and then if you have a tablet, you can have the tablet going.
All I'm saying is that I am 100% that friend that if like you're like, dude, my watch hours are low, I will be that friend that will have my computer open on like 6 of your windows. I'm just saying. I did that for Cody.
Hey, my watch hours are low.
I won't do it for Carter because he's not humble, dude. But I will do it for other people, dude.
Speaking of watch hours, you heard that YouTube is changing their requirements for monetization?
Yeah. All I'm going to say is I'm hyped for y'all, but I'm pissed for myself, dude. Because, I mean, you know, I'm old school. But, yeah. I'm hyped for y'all, dude. That's what's up.
That means I'm that close to being monetized.
That's a lot, dude. That's a lot.
Well, you know? Carter, you got over 5,000. You got over 500, right, Carter?
Yeah, but I think it's now 3,000 watch hours, and I'm like under that.
Yeah, I'm not there yet. I'm only at 450 and like.
I wonder why they changed
1,800 and change. I think Twitch is going through some big rigmarole as far as their streaming regulations, and people are kind of up in arms about it. So I think YouTube is trying to do entice people like the streamers to come in, because like the paid chat, you know, that's mostly for streamers, and I think they're trying to bring more people in. You still got to hit the old requirements for like the full ad revenue.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah, no. If you want the
Read,
full,
you know?
yeah, no. If you want the full like the ad revenue, ad share, you got to hit the 1,000 and the 4,000. But if you hit this lower tier, you can at least get some of the options. So that's, I'm only at about like 1,800 and change for my hours right now. That's one reason why I want to go back on streams, because I figure it'll boost the numbers a little bit. But
Oh, do I have a secret hater?
Why do you have a dislike?
On all of my sound font videos, just the ones that my personal sound font demos, each one of them has a dislike.
Chris, take it easy, man.
While in the shower. If not, dude, don't do it. Don't do it. Have a good shift, dude.
Yeah, each one of my demos. Like
Well,
my
I'm pretty
First
sure we
Saber,
can
my
assume
Critique Knight.
who it is, but
I
it's
think
me.
I know
It's
who
me.
it is.
It's
too.
me, dude. I try to keep you humble. You know what I mean? Like you've been,
I
you've been
definitely
the
know who
theory.
it
You
is.
know, you've been thinking you're, the shit, and I'm just like, I just need to keep you humble, dude. So
I feel like I know who is disliking. It's just those as well.
yeah,
Just the ones where it's my sound font. that I made.
it's just me, dude. It's me. I dislike all of my friends' videos just to keep them humble. I dislike my own videos too, just to keep myself humble.
It's nice.
I know, but I always get two. Always get two. Carter and myself. Carter and myself.
I don't even pay attention to that.
Well, honestly, yeah. Now that they've taken it away, it's not really, unless you're on the computer. It's hard to. I don't know why I'm squinting so much, but I am. But I didn't notice that until I was looking. I was like, "Why are you squinting? What are you doing?" But back in the day when it was like visible, that was kind of like, damn,
Oh yeah.
everybody
I'm
could
sure.
just see your dislikes up, and it's like,
The reason they did that is because like a lot of like movie trailers were getting more dislikes than likes, and like a lot of times these YouTubers will make like apology videos or whatever, and like a lot of their apologies were bad, so like the dislike button would be used as form of bullying. So like that's why YouTube took away you're able to see it. Well, you can see it in studio, you just can't see it on
yeah.
like
The most pointless thing on YouTube is that you can dislike other people's comments because no one sees that. Like no one can.
sees it.
It's just for your sake that you dislike someone's comment. Like it's kind of funny.
What, dude?
Just for my own sake, dude.
I
Dislike.
don't like you, so dislike, and you'll never get the notification about it.
You'll never know it was me, dude. But
And there'll never be a number next to the dislike.
Hey, the way I see it, go ahead and dislike it. You still watched it, so that
it's interaction.
It
You know what
counts.
I mean, well, you know what? Let's have fun. Let's go look at my my most disliked video for sure is my pack store one.
you also got a crap ton of views on that one
videos
too.
on YouTube.
Dude, I can't stand that's my highest view. I'm all that video is so old and so shittily put together. Like I don't even like that video. Damn, I'm making up words. Crappily, shittily.
Crappily and shittily. Let's see.
Disney threw money at YouTube and said, "Stop telling people we suck."
I'm not counting my YouTube short because that's the most.
Yeah, I don't know how to do those. I don't know how to YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Carter, you know what's funny? My Galaxy's Edge strip has one dislike, and I'm pretty sure I know who it was. Isn't that hilarious?
That's funny.
That is so funny, dude. Pack store. Let's see. Holy shit, dude. Okay, so damn, I haven't looked at the stats for this one in a minute. Okay, so it has 11,874 views.
Damn.
And it has 217 comments. I seriously still get comments like daily on that video. I don't even respond anymore. And like to dislike. So like, I have 327 likes, but I have 51 dislikes.
Damn.
Wow.
And it's
I
still
got-
an 86.5% like to dislike ratio. That's insane.
I got one. So my grayscale video, the most insane sound fonts ever, it is at 25,000.
Damn, Carter's highest viewed video is way higher than mine, dude. That's what's up.
Is 562 views with 179 comments. I'm just like Zach in that way. I do not respond to that at
Yeah.
all. Because a lot of them are like, "How do I throw this on a Xenopixel? Figure it out." Because Xeno wasn't a thing when this video came out. Or maybe it was. I don't know. But I have 828 likes with 15 dislikes.
Wow.
I went on like a really
I don't
good
know how
spree
this
there
video
for a
even
while.
popped. I don't even know how this video popped.
I'm looking at my top videos now.
Ooh, I got 2 dislikes.
The sabers featured in this video, I don't own anymore.
I got 2 dislikes on the Scrap Tech video. Damn.
Now we're just counting up our dislikes.
Petty beef.
Damn, I was on a hot streak too. I hadn't had a dislike since my LGT Anakin, and I have 4 of them on that one.
I had 3 on my SP sabers, or was it the SP high ground?
That was me, dude.
Yeah, it was. I had 3 dislikes on the SP sabers high ground. I don't know why. That's so random.
So my top video is the one that I did the review of the heirloom, that Graflex NeoPixel that I got. 6,668 views.
Damn.
283 watch hours. 22 people subscribed after watching it. Likes, dislikes.
YouTube Studio, Matt. That's where you see all your dislikes.
Yeah, I know. 126 likes and 7 dislikes.
Damn.
So my channel average overall is about 94.8% likes. I'll take those numbers. And then after that, I got... What the hell is it?
You can't park there. Fucking
The 2000, the last year's Memorial Day parade from the neighborhood. It's not even a lightsaber video. It's my second highest video. 3,084 views. The Memorial Day parade.
Oh, shoot. I forgot to do one thing to Zach's video that he did on my Fawns. Share it on my community post.
Can't have dislikes if I don't have any videos. There you go.
Yeah, nobody shares or likes my shit anymore, dude. It's all good.
I liked it.
Yeah, but you're like my mom, dude. You know what I mean? You have to say you love me.
Where do I go for my dislike? If you go into YouTube Studio and you go into analytics for your video, go under engagement, and if you go to the bottom of it, it'll show likes versus dislikes.
Damn, I've made a lot of videos, dude. Holy shit. Dude, there's a certain point where I just can't watch anymore either. Like, I'll tell you the exact point that it started. The Dark Wolf video, like the Egyptian, that's about the point where I can't watch anymore.
Of your own?
Yeah, oof. Cringe City, dude. I would get so many comments. Turn the effing metal music off. Like, what? I can't hear you, dude. It's the metal music. It's loud. What happened? I've even taken a couple of videos down, dude. My view count would be actually considerably higher, but that's all good.
Total view count of the channel, 70,515 views.
I made this. How much? 70,000?
70,000 views total.
Damn, John, that's impressive, bro.
Total watch hours, 3,649.
Dang, dude. It's higher than me.
I'm working on it.
I don't even know how to check that. after you get monetized, I don't think you have any of that anymore. Sadly,
Mojo Brian.
Oh, I gotta go, dude.
Oh, I gotta go.
I'm just kidding. I love me some Mojo. Jim, whatever he's doing, wherever he's at.
Hope he's safe.
Jim is family
I hope
time.
he's
He's all
safe.
right. I checked in with Jim earlier. He's out with family, so
All right.
everything's
Going
good.
back, making sure that I'm sharing the videos that people either reviewed my fonts or had me in, because I'm really bad at that.
Yeah, dude, you don't ever watch my stuff, but it's cool. You know what I mean?
No, I do.
It's cool.
No, I do. Okay, so Elvis did a video and showed off some of my fonts. You showed off some of
Okay, that's how you look at views. I am so with the videos I removed. Sadly, if I had put those back up, it'd be a little higher. But I am at 211,833 views.
Sweet.
It's not bad. Not bad. It's alright. If I did shorts, man, it'd probably be considerably higher. But you know, I'm just not smart enough to do shorts. So
me neither.
it's just for me personally. I'm just so picky about my filming, so I don't have a good camera on my phone. So I don't put up. If I could film it on my camera, I would. Woodruff. Where did Woodruff even? Where'd you even come from, dude?
Bro.
He's been around.
Woodruff, man. What a guy.
What is my lowest viewed video? I'm curious.
My lowest viewed video are comic book videos.
I think I have a video that's like 30 views. From like way back in the day.
If we're talking public, let me filter it real quick. Views.
If we're talking public.
Oh, it's one. My lowest is one of the TIE Fighter video game videos I did. 10 views.
But you know what? I to vent a little bit, right? People on here, like we try to branch out and try other things, right? And then people don't, you know, and granted, nobody's obligated to watch, you know what I mean?
Right.
But it's like you try it and then you don't get the support, so then you don't do it anymore. And then someone will be like, hey, dude, why'd you stop doing those videos? It's like, well, you know, doing 3.5 hours of editing on something you didn't watch.
Yeah, right.
I don't I don't post this for nothing, you know?
To the choir, dude. We talked about it on coffee a little bit, but that's why I stopped doing comic book videos, because it was draining my mental health. Because I would do these videos, I would spend hours prepping, hours recording, hours editing, 30 views, and I stopped because it wasn't fun for me.
Well, it's like
watching.
This is what I always say too, like, because I know there's certain people that are like trying to make it seem crappy, that like you get like your feelings upset like with views, but it's like, dude, that's kind of there's nobody that does a YouTube thing that doesn't. I mean, that's what we're doing, right? And I mean, like, you don't do something to not be successful at it. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, of course, if you see that, it's a little daunting to the soul. You know what I mean? Especially like, I know a lot of people put a lot of time and effort into their videos. Granted, I watched like a rule book of like YouTuber 101s when I first started, and the first rule it said is like, no one is obligated to watch your videos. Remember that. You know what I mean? So it's like, that's a very humbling thing to hear, but it's so true. So the fact that we get like 10 views, it's like, you know, those are the homies. You know what I mean? Like, that's what's up. And then you get 20 views, you're like, okay, that's the homies still. And then like, you know, you get to a certain number and you're like, damn. But I think it's hard for us too, because you look at like even the biggest YouTubers, right, that have millions of subscribers, even though they get hundreds of thousands of views, if you look at their subscriber number, that's still not, that's only a percentage of what even they get. You know what I mean? True. So like even us, let's just use me as an example. I'm almost at 2K. If I get 300 views on a video, that's still like comparable to like what they get and their numbers. You know what I mean? So it's like
Right.
and that's the thing. You got to enjoy, celebrate your wins. You know what I mean? Like that's one thing I've had to learn how to do. Like I've seen some other people have, my numbers are minuscule compared to them, but you can't let that daunt your success. You know what I mean? Because I was telling my mom one day, like, yeah, I think I crossed 200,000 views, and she was like, "That's amazing," and I'm like, "Eh." And she was like, "What do you?" She's like, "Think about that, though, Zach. Like, the first video you ever shot was on your lunch break. You know what I mean? Like, you're just on your phone, and think about like you have the numbers you have. Like, that's something to be proud of. And it's like that's very true. That's true. So that was one thing in my journey when I left YouTube for those 6-7 months or whatever that I had to learn to like kind of appreciate that a little bit more. You know what I mean? But yeah, dude, it's obviously it's always the best feeling in the world when one of your videos takes off. So it's like,
Oh yeah.
Thank you so much. But yeah,
No, I got to get back to doing the video game stuff, and I might get back into doing reaction videos because I did enjoy those. If I don't do like the TV shows, I might just do like random YouTube videos, just react to that. Because like I mentioned this before, it does help now that I have my own spot. In my bedroom, I just shut the door, and I don't bother the kids. They don't bother me. I can just film whatever. So start getting back to the stuff I used to be doing because I enjoyed it. So
yeah, no, dude, and that's the thing. You got to do what makes you happy, man. Like that's the joy of it when you can do videos that make you happy, and they also you get good amount of views. You know what I mean? That's
I mean, the Saber videos bring in my most views most of the time, but I can't just keep ordering Sabers. It's my own money.
Exactly. We're not one of the fortunate people that gets free Sabers, unfortunately. Yeah.
Right.
Although there was one point where someone thought I don't even remember the person's name. This person was so mad at me. They thought I was sponsored by Dark Wolf. And they were like talking crap on my name. And I was like, no, I buy those Sabers from Dark. You obviously don't know Johnny very well. Like, that's not. Hell yeah, dude. See, that makes me happy, bro.
Nice.
Y'all have more views than me, bro. Like, that's insane, dude. That's awesome. So, you just got to take your win. Sabers are, dude.
Yeah.
And you know what, Matt? I highly commend you, bro. And even if you don't have immediate success at it, bro, I will say figure videos are a little difficult. I was going to start that journey too. But it's not impossible, bro. So the number one thing I recommend for you, Matt, is if you could buy a photo box. Photo boxes for figures Carter will attest. Photo boxes are dope. Like I recommend that for all Saber people too. You can get like the one Carter got, I think, is under $100, right?
Yeah, it was like $40.
I mean, it's smaller, but that's how I get like clean thumbnails. Like I get, you know what I mean? Like you can remove the background and pop, Big hole in my life. I appreciate you, Woodruff. Woodruff puts out good videos too, man. I mean, he puts a lot of content. It's crazy.
The worst I'll ever do is maybe a hiatus for a couple of weeks or so, but I'm not stopping. I'm having way too much damn fun.
This is a big year for me personally. I'm gonna be honest. I gotta see how I'm feeling by the end of this year. If I'm gonna, but not in a negative way. You know what I mean? I just need to really think about if it's something I want to continue to do. If it served its purpose for me personally, I've done Mountain Dew.
Get back into reviewing.
I know. I need me some Carter content, bro. I want to get right into it.
We're gonna. We're gonna do something. I should have done stuff this week, but
yeah, but you didn't.
Bro, there was like
I had building a damn Lego.
Well, not even that. I had a day where I had nothing. I was in bed all day. When I needed that, I was in bed all day long. Didn't move. Watched the Spectacular Spider-Man and built my Lego. Had just the best time.
We all need those days sometimes, bro. I tell you. My mom, she's somewhere like she doesn't understand. Obviously all of us are kind of introverts, you know what I mean? So she there's times where she's come over and like I have the that's just my zen zone. My lights are
Mhm.
dim and watching a movie, you know. And she's like, "I'm worried about you." I'm all, trust me, you'll know when I'm depressed. So like when I'm depressed, you don't hear from me. Like I'm just a hermit. You know what I mean? But here, I'm just an introvert. This is me chilling. You know,
Yes.
this is
I
my
know
nerd nest,
exactly
dude.
what you mean.
I built my throne. I need to chill in it. You know?
Yep. I know exactly what you mean on that.
Yeah.
The Saturday after I did that May the 4th marathon, I was dead that weekend.
Well, then, yeah, and then you're like your social meter's burnt. You know what I mean? Because you
Yep.
spent that whole time. You were playing host to all those people. So
Friday I had to work. I was on autopilot the entire day. I went to bed early. Saturday I just stayed in my room. I was fine. I was just relaxing, being lazy. I'm like,
Yeah.
nope, boys, you're on your own. Nope, I'm fine. Really, I need the downtime.
just recharging. You know.
Yep.
Yeah, that's one thing with my job. I mean, my job has been. We're not even gonna talk about it. Carter got a taste of it today. He was on we were on a link, and one of my old bosses called me. I'm all talking one of my old bosses off a ledge today. That's how crazy my job is.
Okay.
But that's one thing that my work pushes is I mean, you could call in and literally say mental health day. I'm sure people abuse it, but that's one thing I think is kind of cool. Which I mean, I've used it once, and I needed it, but
yeah,
I think that's a cool option, you know, because I think that's a real thing.
Use a mental health day tomorrow because I have an insane day tomorrow. I work 11 a.m. to 10 p.m.
Ooh.
Retail. Are you okay with that? I guess, dude. I need the money.
Yeah, I'm thrilled about it, dude. Here, 12 hours. Love it, dude.
The money. I'm taking they usually don't give me hour breaks. I'm taking an hour break. You don't care.
I mean, for that long of a shift, yeah, hell yeah.
You need to have a break for that long.
Yeah.
See, that's me. I make that mistake all the time. I work through my lunches a lot.
Yeah, you were talking about that today.
I do that a lot, dude.
We got you, Ike.
We appreciate you, Woodruff. I mean, you're just as much in this as everyone else, bro. Like,
Yep.
you know. Yeah, bro. That's crazy. It's been a journey, man. I can't. Sometimes I have to pinch myself. It's been 3 years. Like, I didn't
have a beard 3 years ago.
You didn't have a beard 3 years ago, dude. Dude. I don't even know, man. Oh my god, I don't even know how to respond to that, Claire. But yeah, dude. I don't
grow the little goatee I had.
I remember just one day, dude. I got my first Ultra Saber, and I was like, "Babe, it was COVID, so I'm like, I'm clocking out for lunch real quick. I'm gonna try to shoot a video, okay?" She's like, "Okay." God, I could never rewatch that video. I would.
Yeah, I'm with you. I can't watch my first few videos anymore.
Oh man, that's rough, dude. But you know what? Everyone starts somewhere. You know what I mean? That's the thing. Like, you can't hate it too much.
It took a while to find my rhythm and my vibe, and to find me, my voice. Now you put a camera in my face. Let's go. Let's do it.
Yeah.
But before I had to work at it.
Well, and it's funny because it's even gave me confidence, like at work, right? I've had to get in front of like large groups of people and say, like, talk, and they're like, "You're not nervous?" I'm like, "For what do you mean? Like, why?" It's just people, and I'm respectful. I understand people's anxieties and stuff like that, but yeah, I don't know. It doesn't. It's weird. I'm like the most confident, not confident person in the world. Like when it comes to like job interviews and stuff like that, I don't ever get like anxiety. Like I'm like, either it was a good fit or it wasn't. You know what I mean? Like I feel confident enough in that to know. But if you ask me like, "Oh, Zach, you did a good job with that," I'd be like, "No, I didn't. I'm a piece of shit, dude. What are you talking about? Like, I suck, dude." But yeah. No, the YouTube thing is cool, man. I was showing my mom the other day on Canva, like the editing stuff that I do. And she was like, "Where did you learn all this?" And I was like, I mean, kind of trial and error. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Just kind of tried. And she's like, "God," like, she's like, "It's so crazy that like this generation of people Well, the thing is like you look at my editing compared to some people, it's very, you know, modest, I guess you could say, compared to what some people can do. Like, but damn, Carter, you don't have to agree so quick, dude. He's like, yeah, dude, Zach's editing is shit, dude. Let me tell you, but
dude, it's horrible.
But
I'll never forget when I figured out how to do like rip audio from another clip and overlay it with video from a different, and I was like, the game's changed for me anyway. I was like, here we go. That's when I did that first spin video of the song in the background. You know?
Yeah.
That is still my ultimate. I mean, compared to other channels like the big channels, I mean, yeah, but for me, that was the culmination of everything.
Yeah.
You know? That's still my ultimate.
That is a good video, though. It was a good song choice and everything. Sorry, I didn't mean to start a chain.
No, I get it.
Don't do it,
And
bro. I love public speaking. Well, I could understand why YouTube, because I mean, we have a good community. I mean, there's hecklers and everything, you know what I mean? But I think that we have a good core of people that even if someone is being rude, someone will come say something. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
That's not. But you know what? Even that you learn to just kind of be like, really, dude. You know,
Yeah.
you're that miserable. You had to come comment something
Right.
snotty. Like that says more about you than anything. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
like John there for a while, I know like he'd post just like him swinging sabers, and then people would be like, cringe. Would be like, what? Dude's just swinging a lightsaber. Like what? Why are you so?
Yeah.
Well, who hurt you? Yeah, like well,
Who keyed in your cornflakes?
Yeah, dude, it's like damn. But that's in anything. I will say YouTube is a lot better than like TikTok.
Oh gosh.
Yeah,
TikTok
no, I don't
people
bother with that.
are. I would say TikTok and Twitter are probably the two like gutters of social media, dude. Because Facebook is boring, dude. My God, I go on Facebook.
Dude, I can't say it on live. Never mind. I'm gonna wait until we are off, and I'll tell y'all what I found on Facebook.
Bro, I swear, Facebook. As you're scrolling your wall or your feed or whatever, I see more ads than I see people posting.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, this Facebook. It reminds me like when MySpace died. You know what I mean? It kind of reminds me of that. Carter doesn't know what MySpace is, but when MySpace died, dude,
Before your time.
I remember that. It was sad because everyone's like, follow me on Facebook, and they would just like disappear off MySpace, and then it's gone. But like now, you know, they've linked Instagram and Facebook into like that meta crap. Do you have a favorite video that you've done?
Well, you guys know mine, but I'll let you two answer.
Let me look at my videos. The favorite one.
I will say, I don't know. I'm very critical of myself, so I don't know. I could say I have a favorite video, but I will say I just recently shot a video for my new Luke Hero saber that I got from Saber Merchant, and I had so much fun filming it that even after I like turned the camera off, I was like, "Damn, dude, I had a blast doing that." Like I said, I literally said it out loud, you know. So I think that video, once it's out, and like the thumbnail came out banging, and like yeah, so I think once that one comes out, that'll probably be one of my favorites. But I think probably my first Senza video that I did.
Okay.
I was having a really good day that day, and like I think my energy is just really good in that video. So I think that's probably one of my favorites for sure. But ever since I got my photo box, I feel, you know, much more confident like in my glamour shots and stuff like that. So yeah, I don't know. For once, I'm actually like proud of my content. It's kind of hard to admit that, but I've been ever since I've come back, I've actually can watch it. You know what I mean? So
That's good though.
yeah.
I think
I'd say the two spin videos. The one that we did at nighttime, and then the one that Oliver and I did at the park on that spring day. You know, that we had fun with that. He had a few good moments. We were just having fun.
I also I watch both of your guys' channels a lot, like even on repeat. I watch John, like I watch a lot of your May 4th one where you showed your whole collection. Or no, you
The one I did just before May the 4th. The big one.
No. I do rewatch that one too, though. But the one that you did last year for May the 4th.
Okay, the top 5.
Yes.
All right. Yep.
I watched that one quite a bit, and then Carter, I rewatch a lot of his videos. Honestly, I rewatch like when I was waiting for my Reaver though, John. I watched your Reaver video like whatever percentage you're at that views on that.
So you're the one.
I'm a third of it, dude. So just so you know,
Nice.
yeah, I watched that one quite a bit.
I gotta do another top 5 soon, but I'm gonna make it an actual top 5.
That's hard, dude.
Last year I cheated a little bit because I did the top 5 and then the Revan Sabers, but this time I'm gonna do an honest to goodness, put a gun to my head. You know, these are my top 5. I just gotta figure out, you know, what to do.
I don't know if I could say my top 5 right now. Honestly, that's.
I can do 3. They wouldn't be in any particular order. And I can name 3 of them right off the bat. But the other 2 spots, that's going to be rough. So.
Oh, I mean, I wouldn't say these are in order, but my Scrap Flex has to be in there.
Yeah.
The Mall has to be in there. The Senza. My flagship. Oof. Really digging my new Luke too, man. That thing is.
Yeah.
Can't wait to show that one off to you guys. But I don't know. Oof.
It's hard.
I think we're talking about favorite videos. I was going through my videos to see which ones are my favorite. I don't really have like a true favorite.
I love those ones you shot with Jesse, dude.
The Mando one might be my personal favorite. I do like my top 10 videos. My light and dark side ones. I know some people don't really like those because I only had Jesse and Keenan.
Oh wow.
Whatever.
I liked my Darth Vader one, the one that Benji did for me, but I'll say my actual true favorite video is not even on YouTube, it's on my Instagram. It's a blooper reel of when I was recording all those videos with Jesse. That's probably like maybe my favorite video.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
It's just me being stupid.
I remember very early on I did an edit. Well, it wasn't too early, but it was like 2021, where I was doing a Graphics video from Dark Wolf, and I did the scene where Rey is pulling the Graphics out of the snow. So like that's how the video started, is like Kylo's trying to pull it out, and then it comes flying. And dude, I just remember what Sarah and I did in the video to make it happen. Sarah tossed me the Graphics like perfectly, and it looked like I force pulled it into my hand, dude. That was fun. Like I remember that. Like it was a lot of fun. But I tried to be like a skit guy there for a while.
Yeah.
But that's definitely not my that's not my thing, dude. And it's hard to come up with it fresh, man. Like I mean, we were talking about this today, but I wish like the intro thing wasn't a thing in YouTube videos, man. It's like it's hard, man. It is so hard. Like
so difficult.
And it's not that I have anything against like me back in the day being like, what's going down with the flock? But like, I just wanted to kind of get away from that. And so like now, and then Carter, like, you know, Benji made that funny video of Carter, let's get right into it. So you get in your head about it, you know? So then you're like, you know, you don't want to say that, but that's your go-to. Yeah. I mean, how many ways can you really say that, right? A lot of us say, without further ado, let's get into it, you know what I mean? Or whatever. So
like, let's just get right into it.
So, dude, let's just get right into it, you know?
Yeah.
You know?
Let's just Get right into it.
There were a couple of shorts I did that came out real nice. One was that Make It Pop challenge that was going around. Where
Oh.
yeah, then the girls flash themselves. Well, I did the one where I'm here in the shirt, and then I turn the saber on, and it cuts to me in my cloak, and all that.
Mm-hmm.
The other one was the glow stick.
Mm-hmm.
I ripped the Big Bang Theory, that audio.
Mm-hmm.
You call that a glow stick? I an actual glow stick. I tossed up, and as I catch it, it shifts into a saber with a green blade.
Yeah.
But the transition on that, I had to watch it back a few times. I don't know how I got it that smooth. I was like, damn, I nailed that one. So, yeah, that one I was proud of.
That's funny.
Everyone says, do the shorts. I can't. I don't want to do shorts where, like, I'm just cutting video from other videos and, making a meme out of it. But I don't.
Yeah.
I don't have the time to always film like Tim does with his transitions. I know he's got more power to him. I know he's got the time and all that. I don't.
Mm-hmm.
So, but
yeah, good for him for going down that road.
Oh yeah.
He found his. I think he was saying that earlier in the stream, right? Like he found his.
That's his niche.
And, yeah.
And definitely.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't. I mean, now I don't have a TikTok anymore because my phone fried, and when I got a new phone, TikTok was like, "We can't verify your age." They're like, "So we need to see we either need a credit card, or we need to see a picture of your ID or your driver's license." I was like, "No, I guess I'm not gonna have TikTok anymore." So, yeah, so
read between the lines.
Yeah, exactly. But as far as shorts go. I was kind of saying this before, but my phone on my camera on my phone sucks. If I were to do a short, I would need to do it on my camera, and I just don't. I truly just don't know how to do it, so that's why I don't. But I need to learn.
Yeah. I just do it when I feel like it. That's all.
Well, I really like how
same as everything else.
Chris Nerd Dad does his shorts. He just kind of does his saber igniting, and it's just real clean. If I were to do one, it would probably be something along those lines. But
yeah, that's something I should do. Show off the Vendari or or the Zero or something like that.
Damn, I forget how many hilts you have too, John. Jeez.
More than I thought I did. When I did that that big that video this year when I showed the collection off, I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, damn. I'm a little out of control here.
I mean, as long as you're happy with it, you know what I mean? That's the biggest
Hey, I'm
thing.
happy with what I got. The bills are getting paid, so it's not like I'm in debt over it.
Right.
I'm a collector. Fine, that's the way it is.
That's
it's
the collector's. The
Yep.
the addiction. That's
it.
happened.
Yep.
It's a problem.
Carter knows,
That's
dude.
when you find there are payment plan options.
Oh God, I know.
Man,
Carter,
take care, man.
Carter showed later, brother. Carter showed me the payment plan crap. I was like, yeah, this is dangerous, dude. I ain't gonna do
It's
this
so
anymore.
dangerous, dude.
Yep. If I can't pay
like,
it
yeah.
all off at once, no.
They're like, yeah, walk home with this saber today for $40. I'm all, and then you get that bill every month. They're like, damn it, dude, I freaking hate this crap.
The interest, yeah.
Well, that's what I did with the Deimos, dude, because I oh my God. I feel like Saber Trio is the only company that makes me be like, oh, I need it now. I need it now, dude. And so when the Deimos, it was May 4th, it was coming up, and I was like, God, I've never bought a Saber on May 4th before. Well, that's not entirely true, because I didn't buy it on May 4th, but I received my Mace Windu Hilt on May 4th a couple of years ago. But I was like, yeah, that'd be a cool experience, you know? And so then Carter's like, yeah, dude, just try it through PayPal or whatever. So I was like, I'll see. If I get approved or whatever, I'll see. You know what I mean? But yeah, the monthly bill was so low, dude. So I was like, I'll do it. So I mean, it ain't gonna affect me. I barely even notice the payment goes, but
yeah.
It's for a whole year though, you know what I mean? So I'm like, geez. But at least it's there, so that's cool. But yeah, I probably won't do that again, honestly. I did two payment plans. I did that, and I did for my OWK from Corbanth, my empty one. That one was like $280. So I was like, yeah, the payments are like $80. So I think I'm about to pay
I'm
the
going
last
through my
payment now.
payment plans right now.
Carter has like 12.
No, I have. Well, a lot of them are ending soon. Not the monthly ones. I still got 5 more months on those.
Oh, damn, dude.
Um,
I love my new
but-
chair. I can put if my head's getting low back, I can just push my chair up and it.
I'm
keeps my
not
head
counting
up.
my box
There you
lunch one because that's such a low payment plan. I don't even know why it's a payment plan.
For which one?
I was paying off something I ordered from box lunch, and I was like, I don't have $50 right now. Let me just do $13.
Yeah.
That's amazing, dude. I love that. I love that shit, dude.
I mean, I could pay it off now if I want to. But I'm like, you know what? I still don't have the $30 left. I'll get to it later.
I've
Let's
been
see.
there, brother.
I have an Etsy. I got an Etsy payment coming up soon, in the next 3 days, and then I have a KR Sabers soon. And then after that, I have 3 more monthly payments.
Damn.
Mhm.
Well, when I say 3 more monthlies, I mean like separate three different payment plans that are our monthly payment plans. The problem, and I'm trying to quit. It's like when you do those things called drugs, and you're trying to get off them. That's me right now. I'm trying to stop. I have a problem.
Good luck with that.
Sabers are crazy, dude.
I feel like now I'm chilling with Sabers.
Sentinel.
I'm not saying I'm going to stop because last time I said I'd stop, I bought like 12 more Sabers.
Oh yeah, you
So
said
I'm
you're
gonna
stop.
I'm gonna chill for a little bit because I have my Saber trio and yeah, I'm chilling.
To be honest, the fact that I got back into it is surprising. Because I'll be honest,
No, I thought you were. I thought you were actually like done.
In December, I could not give a shit about any of it. I was like, who cares, dude? My Sabers were just sitting. I wouldn't sell the ones that I had at that point because they all are like sentimental, and my friends are the ones that installed them. But as far as like me adding, I was like, nah, I don't. There's nothing else I need. Here I am, like 7 Sabers later now.
That's on my bucket list. The flagship.
Flagship, highly recommend. Highly recommend.
Yep.
My flagship seriously weighs. What'd you say, Carter? It's like it literally feels like it's an uninstalled Saber. Like
it feels like it's an empty hilt.
It's a couple of ounces, I swear to God, dude. Like it's when Jeremy sent it back, I was like, "Did you install this?" Like, I'm like, "Holy shit!"
Now Jeremy does acid etching, right? Solar Sabers.
Yeah, he does.
Okay, good.
Yeah, he does, but he doesn't do powder coating. But I know someone.
You know somebody?
What were you gonna say, John? Sorry.
I was gonna say I don't think powder coating is one. The etching, yeah, but I don't know. I'll have to think about it. But
I had to yawn and cough at the same time. That was weird.
I don't. Some things I want on it, but I'm just gonna let him go crazy and do whatever.
Oh, because you're gonna do a flagship. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
Curious.
In the world.
I'm curious to know.
Oh yes.
I gotta go to bed here soon. I can't believe you're going for 4.5 hours.
I know, dude.
Shit, I didn't even know that. I wasn't even paying attention.
What is the chat even saying? I'm too far away to read it.
They're still going. We still got a few people watching.
A swoop bike saber? What is that?
From Saber Merchant, I think.
Oh, okay. What the hell is that?
Yeah.
Those are cool. As cool as that ice font. Hell yeah, dude. Do you prefer lighter hilts? I lean towards heavier. I think it depends on the saber. I'll be honest with you.
Yes, I agree.
Because the lightest weight sabers I have are that LGT Anakin that I have. Love that hilt. It's fantastic. My flagship is really light. that Dooku from LGT that I'm not that big of a fan of. I'm just saying. It's I basically treat that hill like an empty. I don't want to offend anybody that does like Xenopixel, but it is not for you, boy. It's kind of the worst. It's kind of the worst board I've ever experienced. But yeah, weight wise, yeah, the flagship, the flagship and the Anakin are both really lightweight, but like I haven't even exposed that I have a Yoda, but my little Yoda is pretty heavy for what it is. I guess I like a medium weight saber, if that makes sense, like a realistic weight saber, not. But my Obi-Wan is really heavy. I don't know. I guess I don't have an answer for that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, because I have some sabers that I like. I prefer just to spin around, and there are some sabers I have that I just like to duel with. The dueling ones I like to have a little bit of weight on them for the durability.
Yeah.
And then other sabers, if they're lightweight, you can spin them fine. So it depends on what I want to do with it.
That was the weird thing about Ultra Sabers. As big as their hilts were, they're always light.
They're not bad.
Like, I remember when I had the Fallen. That's what it's called, right? Yeah. God, I can't believe I forgot I had that saber. That was a cool one. I had the blue one. That one, as big as it was like light, dude. It was very deceiving.
Yeah, it's not heavy, but that'd be in my top 5. That's one of my top 5 right there. Still.
Yeah. Yeah. Saners,
dude. Pretty cool, man.
All right. Well, gentlemen, I did not realize we were going so much later than usual for me, but time flies when you're having fun, though.
Yep.
I'm sure I will talk to you guys backstage a little bit, but I think right about here is a good time to cut it. I do try to keep my streams a certain length of time.
Oh, yeah.
People in the chat, thank you for hanging out with us. I know you guys are already subscribed to these fine gentlemen here, and Tim, want to thank him for coming on. Shannon, thank him for coming on. Friday night streams are coming back. They'll either be guest panels or video games, and keep an eye on my Instagram and my community tab. I'll, as schedule allows. But but have a good weekend. Happy Father's Day to all the dads out there, and I will see you guys again soon. Carter, Zach, thank you for popping in. I will see you backstage in a moment.
Peace, dude.
As always, everybody, be good, be well, be safe, be happy.
Peace, love, unity, and respect, dude.
Amen.
Word, dude.
Good night, all.
It's the Raver's prayer, dude.